feeling my way through the darkness, guided by a beating heart. I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where to start. They tell me I'm too young to understand. They say I'm caught up in a dream. Life will pass me by if I don't open up my eyes. Well, that's fine by me. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost.
Hey everybody, it's the top of the hour, and even one full year into not being an open theater, we still don't start shows on time. We're a comedy club, for Christ's sake. So, you've got a little bit of time to get yourself some snacks, get something to drink, get all comfy cozy, and share the link out with your friends and family not already in the stream. Stab in Place, a Quarantine-aversary Stab-tacular will begin in about 2.5 minutes with Molly Party.
When I'm wiser and I'm older, all this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know and I was lost. Didn't know I was lost. Didn't know I was lost. Didn't know I was lost. I didn't know I was lost.
In my eyes, indisposed, in disguises no one knows, hides the face, lies the snake, and the sun in my disgrace. Boiling heat, summer stench, neath the blacklist sky looks dead. Call my name through the crane.
Welcome to the Molly Party.
Welcome to the virtual Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Molly Party. Please welcome to your screen your host, Molly Doan.
Hey, hello everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is Molly Party, the second Molly Party. This is great. We had so much fun on the first show. What are you watching right now? It is a comedy variety show. And it's also, we're kicking off the Quarantine-aversary here at Stab Comedy Theater. We've all been cooped up for a year, trying to stay safe and all that and take care of each other. And so Stab is doing a week-long thing of shows, celebrating the shows that have been at the theater. And there's a lot of great ones. And I'm so excited that we get to kick off this cool celebration. So thank you so much for being here. Like I said, you're going to be watching a comedy variety show. So all different types of comedy. The first show, we had characters, stand-up, musical comedy. This show, I'm not going to tell you what we have. You'll have to wait and see. But I do have some of my favorite comedians from all over the damn country. And they're going to be performing whatever the heck they want. Let's see, any other housekeeping stuff? If you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, thank you. And if you want to be more interactive with the show, hop over to the Twitch, twitch.tv/Stab Comedy. You can be in the chat, interact with me. I love talking to the chat people. I throw it to you all the time. It's very fun. And you can, give virtual applause to our performers and all that. Also, feel free to subscribe. Subscribe, like, Stab on Twitch and other social medias. It's a great theater with some great shows, including this one. Let's see. I think I wrote down all of my things I have to say. And I thought I'm going to be talking for 5 minutes, but I got through them all. Let's see. So I guess we should get this show started. Yeah. All right. Laura had to restart her phone. That's okay. Let's get it started. We have first a interview that I'm going to be composing. I'm very excited about this. We're going to be talking to Damone, the Sparklets guy, and they have a business opportunity.
Molly Party.
Let's see. Okay. Are we up? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Damone, hello. Oh, wow.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Just
All right.
fine.
All right. How are you doing, Ms. Doan? Can I call you Ms. Doan?
Yeah, Miss Doan and Damone. That's so fun.
All right. Yes, my name is Damone. I'm here as a representative of the Sparklets Company. Do you mind if I set this down? It can get kind of heavy up here. You mind if I set it down?
Yeah, yes, of course.
All right. Look, I got the flyer about this upcoming Molly's Party show, and I was very excited because what better than an opportunity to talk to a bunch of people who are looking for a good time, looking to, kind of rebound from the year that we just had, under quarantine and stuff like that, and see some fun comedy stuff. Why not take that as an opportunity to hit people with a really fun and happy business venture?
I mean, yeah, I feel like a lot of people are interested in that. I am very broke right now, so a good business opportunity, I'm interested.
Well, Molly, I've spent the last 12 months really kind of surveying my surroundings and really just I'm a man of the people, Molly, all right? I've been going around, excuse me, Ms. Doan, I'm sorry, I don't want to disrespect you.
No,
I've been going around and I've been talking to a lot of people, and it seems like the consensus is, from my observation, people are just not getting enough water. I really feel like that's a problem. People are not they're not hydrated. They're not enjoying enough water to really maximize their potential. And me, as a Sparklets representative of the Sparklets Corporation, I feel really, that's really personal to me. I want people to thrive, thrive, not survive. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, that makes so much sense. Okay, so I definitely don't drink enough water, and I will say I'm a Sparklets fan. So this sounds very exciting. What are you pitching? Let's Shark Tank this.
All right. Ms. Doan, I would like to present you an opportunity to be a Sparklets representative. But before I get to that, I just want to ask you a question. Have you ever seen one of these before? You ever seen one of these?
little dumbbell thing? Yes.
Yes, this is a dumbbell. Hopefully all the viewers can see this is a dumbbell here. Have you ever seen one of these?
Yes, I've definitely seen one of those before.
See, a dumbbell is the cornerstone to any good workout. This is a universal symbol for taking ownership of your life and your health and your happiness. But you can't fully enjoy the benefits of this unless you're enjoying the benefits of this. Water is key. Have you ever walked somewhere that was really far away?
Yes.
When you got to that place, did you ever feel thirsty, like you needed some water?
Yeah, of course.
Well, as a Sparklets representative of the Sparklets Corporation, it is my duty and responsibility and privilege to make sure that you never have to go without nature's nectar ever again. And I want to present that same opportunity to you. Have you ever looked at the sky and said, I really want to change the world?
Me?
You know, when you look to the sky and you declare your dreams for yourself, have you ever looked to the sky and said, I want to change the world?
In other words, I'm sure I have.
Well, then you sound like the perfect candidate to be a Sparklets representative.
I mean, yeah, that sounds great. What does that exactly entail?
Well, see, the Sparklets Corporation is really interested in holistic individuals, not just people who want to make money real quick, although you can do that. We want people that are well-rounded, people that have skill sets, enjoy the finer things in life, who are cultured. Because Sparklets is not just walking around and carrying jugs of water and delivering them to people who pay for it. That's what, a lot of people think that, and I just want to dispel those rumors right now. See, Sparklets is 90% what we're doing right here. It's communicating, getting to know one another, figuring out where, each other's goals, the types of things that we look up to the sky and say that we proclaim over our lives, and helping each other reach those goals via maximum hydration. Okay.
I'm interested, but at the same time, this sounds like a little bit of like an MLM thing.
No. It's not that at all. Okay. It's not that at all. What this is an opportunity for you to better. What is that you're drinking?
This is a Vizzy hard seltzer. It has antioxidant and vitamin C and alcohol in it.
It sounds delicious. I didn't hear you mention any water, though. Is there any water in that?
Let me check. Sparkling water.
Oh, there's some sparkling water in there?
Yeah.
Okay. That's good. That's a start. Now I understand. See, you're drinking that beverage probably because it tastes good. You probably saw some friends have it. It just seems like a cool thing to have. Maybe like there's some social pressures going on. You want to be the cool person in your friend circle, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But with the holistic Sparklets approach, you will never have to. A lot of times people can say water is boring. It doesn't taste like anything, right?
Yeah.
Water is actually a lot of fun. A lot of cultured, very talented people drink water. I, for one, consider myself a very cultured and talented person. I'm not just a delivery guy, but I'm an artist, I'm a creative, and I do all of that on the fuel that water provides me. Look, let me ask you a question.
Okay.
You ever seen one of these?
That's a guitar. Yes, I have seen a guitar before.
You've seen a guitar, so you're familiar with the way. So it has 6 strings. You're familiar with the 6 strings of a guitar?
Yes, I am. Yes.
All right. Jimi Hendrix, Prince, Simon and Garfunkel, probably.
Do they play their guitar like that? I've never seen anybody play their guitar like they're holding a Sparklets water. Oh,
yeah. See, well, that's because you haven't gone through the Sparklets training program. See, this is one of the many things, I would play for you, but I don't want to make this about me. This is really about the water. I want the water to speak for itself.
Sure.
Going through the Sparklets training program is kind of like, let me ask you this. Have you ever gone to Peru for like 7 days and done ayahuasca with a shaman?
No, I have not. I'm sorry to say.
Well, the Sparklets training program to be a delivery representative is very similar to that.
So what are the variables that are similar? It feels like you're skirting around what the actual process of this holistic sparklets.
No, we're going to get there. We're going to get there. And, you know, at the core of it, there is a very simple rubric to what it takes to be a sparklets delivery person. But like I said, Sparklets is now trying this holistic approach where we really want people to realize the entirety of themselves. So when you walk through the door at a Sparklets training session, first of all, it's very damp and it's dark in there. There's a lot of water everywhere.
Why is it damp and dark at a training session?
Well, because it's all about releasing the illusion of self and realizing that we are all one, connected by the nature's nectar.
Water, sparklets water. Okay.
Have you ever tried to meditate or done yoga or got a massage? Anything that's very centering?
Yes, I am a meditator. Yes.
Yeah, and it can be hard to do that. Would you think a CVS at noon would be a perfect time and place to do something like that?
No, absolutely not.
Right?
Right.
Because there's bright, lights and it's a very, like well lit kind of like it's hard to focus on anything introspective. Let me ask you a question. You ever seen one of these?
I can't see what you're holding, Damone.
Oh,
that's a used candle. Yes, I've seen one of those.
This is a used candle. I meditate a lot. I'm a Sparklets representative. You should expect nothing less of me. This is a candle. Now, when you light your candle, one, you got to be careful not to spill hot wax on yourself. But when you light the candle, what that does is it helps you to focus on, when you stare at the light of a candle, it helps you to focus on just the light of that candle. All the other distractions and stuff fall apart or fall to the wayside. That is what we want your journey to self-actualization through this nature's nectar. That's what we want for you. So at the core of it, we want you to be a part of what we're doing here, which is taking water from the earth, bottling it up in a BPA-free, renewable plastic container, getting in your natural gas, zero-emission vehicle, driving it to your brother or sister in the universe, delivering it to them, and they, in exchange, giving you currency to feed your family.
That sounds great, but it also sounds like you just described being a Sparklets water delivery person and added a bunch of meaning behind it.
No, I mean,
I want to give me the picture of where I'm going to end up, because I don't quarantine's been pretty crazy. I have no idea where my life is going, to be honest. But so I would love like a path. Where do I end up with all this? Because I'm interested.
Okay. Have you ever seen a picture of Mount Everest?
Yes.
Okay. Now I want you to close your eyes and imagine Mount Everest. All right. Okay. Now, I want you to imagine the highest point on Mount Everest, the very top, right?
Okay.
You know what, Miss Dawn? Hold on. Excuse me. You know what? I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second. I can't talk. I can't talk right now. I can't talk right now. I'm doing the show. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go back. Close your eyes.
Okay.
Imagine Mount Everest. Mm-hmm. You hear the wind whistling as it goes by your ears. Mm-hmm. The snow is tickling the part of your face skin that's exposed because I'm assuming you're very well covered. Feels like bubbles from Sprite, just under your nostrils. Imagine for miles and miles in every direction, just clouds and sunlight and bottles of water.
Okay.
Now look down at yourself. You see your body. It's not the body you know. It's the body you've always dreamed of.
Oh, that's a complex thought.
Yeah, it's the body you've always dreamed of. You have a Lamborghini parked next to you.
A Lamborghini park?
No, a Lamborghini parked next to you.
Okay, yes.
Yeah. I'm not sure what a Lamborghini park would look like. But if that's what you want, then that's there too.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
That is where you will end up if you allow nature's nectar to flow through you and help you realize your true potential at the Sparklets Corporation. You can open your eyes.
I mean, wow. I mean, if I'm being honest, I'm kind of sold on this. I don't know. Should we sign a contract or shake on it? Or that sounds great.
We can sign the contract. The contract goes like this. Take your hand.
Okay.
Put it up against your monitor screen.
Oh, no. Okay.
Now repeat after me. Goose Fraba.
Goose Fraba.
Goose Fraba.
Goose Fraba.
Goose Fraba.
Goose Fraba.
The power of Christ compels you.
The power of Christ compels you.
All right. Now you're officially part of the Facebook group. And so you're going to get some information. And you will there are some union dues that come along with being in the Sparklets Corporation. We're going to have to drug test you. You don't smoke any weed, do you?
No.
Okay, so we're going to have to drug test you. You know, you're going to have to fill out, who gets your tax info and figure out where to send that kind of stuff. You have a P.O. box or mail-in address, anything like that?
Okay, yeah, I'll send it all to you.
Cool, that sounds good. You know what, Ms. Doan, as a seasoned representative of the Sparklets Corporation, I just really appreciate you giving me the opportunity to evangelize to you about the enlightenment that I found. I have one more question for you.
Okay.
You ever seen one of these?
A pillow, yes. I have a few.
Yeah. This is what you're going to use to lay your head on tonight and sleep deeper and more comfortably and wake up more refreshed than you ever have, knowing that you have a bright future with the Sparklets Corporation.
I love that. I love that. Thank you so much for being here, Damone.
Oh, no problem. No problem. I'm glad to have you aboard the family.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Thank you all. Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
Bye, Damone.
Bye. See you later.
All right. Let's see. Is it still me? Oh, nope, it's not. Yikes. All right. Okay. Cool. We're back. Damone, where are you? Come back. Asan, come back.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. I was just having a refreshing drink of water. I'm so sorry.
Hello. Asan, this was so funny.
Thank you, Molly.
When you pitched this to me, Damone, the Sparklets guy, I mean, you heard me on the phone. I chuckled. It was very funny. And it really lived up to its name. Thank you for doing this. How have you been?
I have been well. Been doing a couple of these, podcasting and all other kinds of stuff. But yeah, I've been well. How have you been? How's everyone been?
I've been good. I've been okay. I'm going to talk about myself throughout the show. So I want to talk about you right now. You are a comedian. You're a DJ. You're a podcaster. Mm-hmm. You're a Sparklets rep. Is there anything that you cannot do, Asan?
I cannot seem to master any of those things that I'm doing, but I'm trying very hard.
I feel like you're doing just fine. You're doing more than me.
I appreciate it.
And I'm really cool. What have you been doing over quarantine to keep yourself happy and in the party spirit every once in a while?
Edibles for sure.
Yeah.
What's I've been doing? Playing music and podcasting, like you said. I've been doing some Zoom DJ stuff, which has been cool. Yeah, some writing, doing some self-care type stuff. Going to therapy.
Oh, that rules. Yeah. Every time I check whatever you're posting on social media, you're always doing something cool and new. And I'm like, Asan. Yeah, you have a few podcasts right now. You have Weekly Regular, which is very fun. And that's just you going over the highlights of the week, right?
Yeah, that's just good. The finale was a little underwhelming, but it is, as a whole piece of entertainment, I thought it was really good.
Everyone's saying that. I liked the finale. I thought it was cool. You know, she's grieving. Let a bitch grieve.
Yeah, let her grieve.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, I get it. Vision, he's a little hottie, so you lose Vision. One, he's a nice guy. Two, he's a robot hottie. I'd be bummed about that too. You have another podcast that when I saw that this was a thing, I remember you telling me this story.
Yeah.
You have Carl Calls his cousin because you found out that you're cousins with comedian Carl Tart, who's a very funny guy. If you guys, if there's a episode of TV that you like, he's probably worked on it somehow. I don't know. He's very funny. But you guys didn't know that you were cousins.
Yeah. So Carl and I knew of each other for like a year, and then we found out that we were related to each other about a year into knowing each other. And it's been a year since then. We've become really good friends. And we started having like daily conversations on the phone. And we were like, these conversations are fun and interesting. We should record them and put them online as a podcast. And so we've been doing that. And it's, you can see it on the Flagrant Ones, which is his main podcast, their Patreon feed.
Cool. That's so cool. I know. It's just so funny. That's just so wild. That blows my mind to know someone for a year and then like you find out you're cousins. I mean, at least he's cool and nice and you guys became friends. If it was me, I don't know. I don't think I would like whoever I'm cousins with.
Like if we found out we were cousins?
No, if I found out that we were cousins, I think that'd be really fun. We would talk on the phone every day. We would start a podcast.
I believe it.
Molly calls her cousin. Well, I have to let you go because I have to get this show running still. But where can people find you?
You can find me at Asan the DJ on social media. You can find episodes of my podcast at The Weekly Regular or at patreon.com/The Flagrant Ones. So
awesome.
That's where I'm at.
Woo! Well, thank you
Thanks
again.
for having me, Molly. Appreciate it.
Thanks so much for being here. It's so nice to see you. And you better hop on a damn group call soon.
I will. I'm bad at that. I'm so sorry.
We miss you every time. So it's always a joy when we see you. Okay. Well, I'll see you later.
See you later.
Bye. Oh, damn, folks. That was really, really fun. Let me know in the chat. Would we buy into Damone's water thing? Honestly, I might. I probably would. I like sparklets. I can only drink water at room temperature and chug it. I don't drink water otherwise. But enough about me, folks. Let's keep this damn show moving. Let's see. Let's check in with our tech really quick. I think we're all good now, right, Jesse?
I think so. I think we figured
it
out.
All right, cool.
I think we got it.
It's fine if we have little hiccups.
Yeah.
That's fine. Then we edit in post, baby. This is a live show. I might have a nip slip, and I'll just have to edit that out. It's probably rare in this shirt, but it could happen. So I just want everyone to feel comfortable. All right, gang. Let's keep this show moving. Up next, we have some stand-up from a very, very funny comedian. Please welcome to your screen some stand-up from Adri Diaz.
Party. Hi. Hello. I don't know how Zoom shows work. Am I like on? I'm assuming I'm on.
You're probably on. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, there's always this awkwardness with Zoom, but you go for it. Start just setting up.
Okay, I will start it hot. Okay. So guys, today's been a very big day for me. I got some custom earrings made and I just got them in today. I know you guys are just as mentally ill as me because you're gonna love them, but look at these fucking earrings I got. I just got them today. I don't know if you guys can see what it is. Let me do this. Maybe you guys see it better. Guys, it's the UCB manual. That's very, very tiny. I'm sick in the head. I paid for these. UCB always taking my money no matter what. But anywho, yeah, wow. Whew, let's do the damn thing. My name's Adri. Happy 1-year anniversary of lockdown to everyone. Season's greetings. God, It has been such a crazy year. Like, I haven't even seen my family in forever. Not because of quarantine, but because they're annoying as fuck. Like, the last time I saw my aunt, I complimented her outfit, and she was like, oh, thank you. I got it at Dress Barn. And there's this one black guy that I work with that really likes it too. And I was like, Nina, why are you whispering black guy? Whisper Dress Barn. Who the fuck shops there? Fucking disgusting. Yeah, my whole family, they're all nutty. My mom's a very like jealous, paranoid type of person. Like, my mom's in her 60s and she is still going through her husband's phone to see if he's cheating on her. And I was giving her shit the other day for it. And I was like, Mom, you are too old to be doing stuff like that. And she was like, I'll have you know that I am no longer a jealous person because I no longer go through Keith's phone. And I'm like, oh, well, that's great. I'm very proud of you, Mom. And she was like, yeah, he has a secret passcode on it now, so I can't get in. I'm like, Mom, that doesn't count. That's like my father saying he's a great stay-at-home dad when really he's just on house arrest. I mean, he doesn't even have like custody for us, so make it make sense. You know what I mean? No, I'm just kidding. My dad has never been on house arrest. He's been in prison. Big difference. I don't know if you guys could tell, but my parents did not give me a great example of what a healthy relationship looks like. I'm really bad at relationships. I get dumped constantly. The dumping is constant. I have discovered, though, I have a new type. Yeah, I really, really like skinny guys, so they don't have the strength to leave me. It's like, where are you going, shrimp? Get back here. Yeah, let's see what else. Oh God, my ex that I broke up with a few years ago, he called me the other day and we were just talking. It was whatever. But then he told me that he inherited $500,000. Yeah, that's insane. So we got back together and it's been great. It's perfect because I've always wanted a pay pig. And if you don't know what a pay pig is, it's when a girl treats her boyfriend like shit for money. I know, when I found out what a pay pig was, I was like, oh my God, I've been doing this for free for years. You can get paid to do this? Wow. Pay pigs are usually old. And my ex, he's my age, so I call him my little pay piglet. Yeah, he does not like that. Give me money. Let's see what else. I'm really impatient. Like, I can't wait till life goes back to normal, because me not throwing ass in the club ain't natural, okay? It ain't. Like, I miss bars so much. I told my roommate to hide my purse so that I can lose it later. Like, that's how desperate I'm getting. I really also can't wait for life to go back to normal, because I'm just like so sick and tired of the same boring, mundane questions that everyone asks during quarantine. Like, you guys know the questions. It's always like, so, what have you been watching? My life falling apart. What do you mean? Or like, oh, have you been listening to anything good? Yeah, the voices in my head. You know how it goes. You know what, guys? I'm not gonna lie to you, okay? I also want quarantine to end because your girl is mad horny, okay? I'm all horned up. And I remember when I was a kid, when I was horned up, I remember I used to rub against the rug, and some might say that I was just a little pervert. Others might say I'm just a fan of erotic friction. Damn it. Oh well, end strong. You end strong there. All right, I'm done talking. That's me.
All right. Oh, so funny. Thanks for rolling with the Zoom.
Oh, of course. I just couldn't tell because I didn't see myself in the big picture, and I was like,
yeah, it's
see
this
myself.
stuff. It's hard. No, it's hard. There's like because what we're saying, people will not hear. There's a lag. There's like a 5-second lag. So that's just streaming, I guess. Yeah, it's much harder to do things on Zoom. I was like, I'll do this show. I'll just bring in some of my favorite people, and then the day of, it always gets so fucking complicated. I'm like, type. So funny though. People in the chat, what are the quarantine questions? The boring quarantine questions that people ask you? I want to know. What?
Yeah. Oh, right. Wait. Was that question for you or for me?
That was for the chat. But if you have some hot ones, you go for it.
Oh no, I gave you all the hot ones. That was it.
I do want to talk about these earrings. What are you doing? When did you get these?
Mentally ill? Aren't they deranged? Like this is my friend. She makes very tiny book earrings. And I was like, the only book I ever read, the book that I live by is the UCB manual. So give it to me. But they're so funny. They're called the Attention Store, which is very accurate. So go to the Attention Store and order them from her. They're so funny. She can make any book, like literally any book.
I love that. I'll check them out.
Right?
I'm also into earrings. My earring obsession right now is vintage stamps turned into earrings.
Cute.
That
yes,
Monique Western. I'm like,
so cute.
They're all little pieces of paper. Like,
wait, so is it not your birthday? I thought today was your birthday.
No, today's not my birthday. It's my show.
Oh, so it's a Molly party.
I'm a Leo, baby.
Leo. Okay, I like a Leo. I'm a Gemini.
I don't know what that means, but I think
me neither.
Well, I'll never know. I don't feel like I'll never know when I was born because I have my astrologist friends and they're like, I want to check your moons. Like, what time were you born? And the one time I called my mom, she was like, I'm not fucking looking that up right now. And I was like, all right, Mom, love you too. So I'm just a Leo. I'm a little feisty lion bitch.
I love that. I love that for you.
Yes, we met at UCB. We took a UCB class together. So it's so funny that you're wearing those earrings.
Just for your birthday, just for you.
It might be considered, it's closest to my half birthday. But no, Molly Party is just the name of my show, girl.
Dang, love it.
Yeah, thank you. What have you been up to? How are you staying sane during quarantine? What fun stuff are you doing?
Oh my God. I got on TikTok. And I did not become famous. So there's that. I've been trying. The children, they don't like me. Try real hard. Nothing. I've been making content with my roommate. She's a funny gal. I got a new roommate during quarantine. My last roommate was a little cuckoo. And my friend, she moved in. We went to theater school together. That's how we met. And she's really funny. So we've just been making sketches. Got into gardening during this.
Yes. What type of gardener are you? Are you indoor plants, outdoor plants, vegetables, cacti?
I mean, I do the indoor and the outdoor, but I do have to replace them quite often because I kill plants all the time. I'm so bad at it.
I've killed over half. And it's not, you bring them in and you're like, I painted this little pot for you. And you'll sit in my window. And then it starts dying. And you're like, do you need water? And then it dies completely. And I always choose the wrong thing. If it's either they need water or sun. And it's always a 50-50 choice. And I always choose the wrong one.
I know, exactly. It's like, I literally had, I killed one of my snake plants. And I was like, what did I do wrong? Like, I watered it all the time. And everyone was like, you're not supposed to water it that much. And I was like, well, fucking, you can't win. You can't lose. Like, I mean, I can't win, but I do lose. That's what I meant to say. Oh, God. But I feel you. I feel you on that.
It sucks. Yeah, it sucks. I painted a bunch of pots and I'm like, I'm going to plant some cute plants in them. Every plant I've painted in one of my cute little painted pots, dead.
Oh, no.
I'm just like, it must be my pots.
I did see a thing on TikTok about like painting pots that I'm going to get into. I bought the paint. I bought the baking powder. Supposed to make it like a nice matte pot or glass. You could do either, but I'm very excited. I bought it weeks ago and I haven't started yet.
Yeah, I bought a little, what are those thready things called? The little hoop.
Thread?
this little like it's in like a little wooden thing, little wooden circle, and then embroidery. I bought a embroidery of like 3 frogs, and I'm like, this is so cute. I'm gonna embroider, and I just carry it around the house all day, but I don't. I never open it.
That's cute.
I feel we'll keep. We have our earrings.
We do. That's all we have. That's all I have.
That's enough, and we're enough. Well, thank you so much for being here. Oh, I enjoyed this so
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Where can people find you?
TikTok.
Yeah, go balance.
You could be the 27th follower.
Everyone, go balance out all the meme teens on TikTok.
I know, right? These children hate me. On Instagram, Twitter, it's Adri MFDiaz, so ADRI MFDIAZ. And then I think my TikTok's the same, but like a 93 at the end or something.
Yeah, we'll find you. We'll find you. Well, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, bye.
Happy birthday to me, folks. All right, chat. Let's see. What did you guys say for your questions, the boring questions you've been asked during quarantine? Storm Lorraine says, Fave, something to watch. Where do you order food from? What you been up to? Oh, God. Oh, my God. And I was like, I hate that question. But I asked that to fucking everybody on my show. Thanks, Peach. Oh, that's so fun. And thank you, Storm. He says, great show so far. Super funny, everyone. Thank you so much, Storm. Just a little reminder, if you're watching on YouTube or Facebook and you want to be a little bit more interactive, talk with me, talk in the chat, give some virtual claps to our performers, head over to Twitch, twitch.tv/Stabe Comedy. It's really, really fun, and I like reading what you have to say. That's not a hint about my character later in the show. Don't worry. All right, gang, let's keep this show going. All right, I gotta pull up our next character. It's so funny. Okay. All right, everyone, I'm very excited about this. Please get ready in your screens because it is now a sponsored message from Chipotle and influencer Danny LP.
Hey guys, it's Danny, and today I'm teaming up with Chipotle to tell you what your Chipotle order says about you. We have 21 choices and over 65,000 combinations, so let's get to it. If your order is a burrito with chicken, cilantro lime rice, black beans, fresh tomato salsa, cheese, sour cream, and lettuce, you're basic. If your order is a lifestyle bowl with super green lettuce blend, sofritas, cauliflower rice, guacamole, and fresh tomato salsa, you're a health-conscious bae. If your order consists of a flour tortilla, half steak, half chicken, cilantro lime brown rice, cheese guacamole, queso blanco, roasted chili corn salsa, and the first tortilla ripped, so your burrito has to be double wrapped, you're a hungry, hungry Tony. Okay, yeah, we already ran out of creativity on the third one. 64,997 to go. Let's keep going. Okay, if you get a crispy corn tortilla, barbacoa, pinto beans, fajita, vegetables, and tomatillo red chili salsa, you're a realistic person. If you get a quesadilla with barbacoa and fajita, you're Roz from Monsters, Inc. I'm watching you, Wazowski, right after I eat all my Chipotle. If you get a side of carnitas, guacamole, no rice, black beans, guac, queso blanco, chili corn salsa, you're the tongue trying to escape out of David Dobrik's mouth. If you get a burrito bowl with white rice, pinto beans, fajitas, sofritas, sour cream, cheese, and guac, you're Liam Clark, a helpful goblin who was traumatized by the loss of their friend when they were 6. If you're a white meat, white chicken, white rice, no beans, cheese, sour cream, and queso blanco, you're a white supremacist. Okay, guys, let's keep it light around here, okay? Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, okay. If you get a side of chips and a cup of water, you're a broke-ass bitch stealing soda from Chipotle, and we know, and we are coming for you. There's too many problems with these, but I'm just gonna keep doing them. Okay, if you get a kid's meal with cheese, salsa, and chicken, you're me, Adrian Hernandez, and I've been writing these prompts for 3 weeks. Please help me. I don't know where I am. They won't let me go. I don't know where I am. If you're reading this, please tell me to tell my husbands I love them. Also, please bring awareness to poly relationships. If you get white cilantro rice and a finger in your beans, please call Cody at 306-599-0253. If you get a burrito with steak, white rice, pinto beans, tomatoes, salsa, guac, cheese, and sour cream, but it's out of the dumpster in the back, you're a local raccoon, Greg. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, or the automotive industry may put you at risk. Please don't wait. Call 1-800-99-LAW-USA today for a free legal consultation and financial information packet. Mesothelioma patients, call now. 1-800-999-LAW-US. You're a 90s baby!
Oh, Paul Heredia, everyone. Oh, my goodness. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay.
I have 64,000 left. I'm not sure.
Well, thanks for cutting some of those out.
Yeah.
I don't know if you said this because there are so many. I am a black beans, brown rice, fire roasted, and then the green salsa, sour cream cheese, lettuce on top, dump a shit ton of side of guac because they give you more in the cup.
Oh.
Then dump a shit ton of Tabasco sauce on top.
Okay. Yeah, you're a show host.
Okay, perfect. I love that. People in the chat, tell me your Chipotle order. I just love asking the chat. It's like I have real friends.
I do wonder. I mean, there's so many combinations. There's no way we all have the same one.
No, I haven't been to a Chipotle in such a long time, and I live a couple of blocks away from one, but I'm kind of over it.
Yeah,
just over it.
I think if you weren't a hard fan, I think Chipotle. There's so many different choices now. You know, and if you live in LA, there's so much better Mexican food.
Yeah, I feel they say it's Mexican food, but it just it feels like here's some rice, here's some beans, and here's some sauce we we made up, and here's some weird gummy queso.
Yeah, it's abundance is what it is. It's like basically a buffet.
Yeah. I used to eat it all the time. My boyfriend used to work there, and it was great because he would just bring home free food every time. It was wonderful, but he truly hated it. It is not the best vibe there. They keep it way too cold, and I guess they keep the same cool, modern instrumental music going over and over again. Well, Paul, how have you been?
Good. At home, doing comedy as much as I can. From the confines of my room. That's like the new. That's like the new place is your room, the new comedy spot.
That's the spot. That is the hang. I went down. So something that's interesting. I thought we followed each other on social media because I see you in my feed.
Me too.
And I'm like, cool. I'm gonna message Paul. And then I just saw that we didn't follow each other on either of the platforms I'm on.
Which is very weird.
That is
I agree.
weird.
It's such a weird. I never know either. Because you don't know, because people keep showing up, people in your feed, you're like, yeah, I like their post. What's going on? And they're like, oh, you're not following each other. So how are they in my feed more than the people I do follow? Weird.
Yeah. And then I went to your page and it said follow, and I'm like,
also, there was a time where social media would unfollow people for you, which is really weird. I have a bunch of friends who had to refriend me on Facebook.
Do you really think that that's what happened though?
I don't know.
Just
not
kidding.
Between us. Maybe not between us. I'm talking about other people that you probably haven't talked to in a while.
Yeah. Yes, this morning I took a deep dive of your comedy videos, and I could not stop. They're so funny. Like, I realized I was only getting a very small sliver of you in my feed. You are so funny. There's so many that I enjoyed. And you are good at political humor, but not make it like confusing or boring. You're very good. I watched the one where you were asking strangers to explain the impeachment.
Yeah, that was insane. I cut out like a lot, but that were like those ones that I left. I was like, these people are straight up insane. I had one where the mic wasn't running, and this girl was like, no, it was Antifa, and she believed it so hard, but she was young, so she's like, no, it's like Antifa was planted themselves as Trump supporters, and they took over, and like now they're just like, holy shit, like what are we doing?
Yeah, and I think it's just interesting. It's interesting that, yeah, I don't know, you just go there, you tap into those actual like human relationships with politics, because I think we all have like a weird, confusing relationship with it, whether, you know, we're QAnon or like me. Just kidding. Just kidding.
I knew why we didn't follow each other. I was like, Molly's posting some really crazy stuff right now.
Love them. They're so fun. No, wow. Speaking of, yes, I also watched the QAnon mental gymnastics.
Oh, yeah.
Which I don't know where you got that top.
It's a Thanos top. I got it. So it's like so much to and I was like, this kind of fits. I don't have any other tank tops or any gymnastics wear, so this will have to do.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it worked with tucking it into the sweats.
Yeah.
You look like a gymnast. Yes, and then there is the awkward wave, the ad for American tourism. Oh boy, I was like, I have to like work on my shit, but I just could not stop watching them. Also, wow, huge fan of your kitchen. It's gorgeous.
I know. I moved. It's great. I moved right like a year ago today, like right when the quarantine, like when they're like, hey, don't go out anymore. I'm like, I need to move, and I need to hire movers. And I'm like, do I trust people coming over to my place and like touching my stuff? And then it was crazy.
But you made it.
I did.
Are you still in the LA area?
I am. I'm in Van Nuys, Sherman Oaks, like Studio Village.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's great. It's nice. I don't know. It's nice to be away from Hollywood. I don't like it. When I moved here, we had a little studio a few blocks from UCB Franklin, which was cool, but then also like, oh, I don't like it here. So we're in Glendale now. It's wonderful.
I moved from Burbank, so I know Glendale well.
Oh, I know Glendale. What's your favorite Glendale?
Are you by the Americana or a little bit east, west, close to La Cañada?
I'm more northwest.
Okay.
I'm about a mile away from the Galleria.
Okay, yeah. Good spot. Good food spots right there.
Yeah, lots of good stuff. We have some good Mexican places. We have some good Armenian places. We have Porto's, which is like Cuban bakery, which is so damn good. I mean, I could talk about Glendale all day. It's a fun spot. But alas, I must keep going with this damn show.
I think we lost you.
Me?
I think I lost you for a second, but I think I'll plug my stuff and then I'll let the show go on. Yes, okay. You can find me at Paul Aredia on Instagram, at Aredia_Paul on Twitter, and at Paul on the Internet on TikTok. I also have a streaming show called Fake News. It's on YouTube and it's also on TikTok, Fake News Comedy. All right, that's all I have to plug. Thanks.
Well, thank you, Paul. And yeah, Molly's disappeared. So I am just gonna hop in here real quick and keep things rolling on. Yeah, enjoy the blank screen, guys. I'm gonna keep things going. Get out of our own way. So please welcome the third place winner. I'm never gonna be able to pronounce that. Of Tom Rael's Got Talent, with the Skyrim stand-up stylings of Guard Number 2.
Oh, hello. So good to see all of you here at this tavern today. Oh, thank Talos, it's Loridas, am I right? TTIL. All right. What else? What else? Oh, it's the 14th of first seed. You know what that means. Better not let any right guards inside of your house. If you're from Falkreath, you get it. So, let's do some observational comedies. How many of you have ever fast traveled from Riverwood while riding your horse, and then you show up in Whiterun and you're like, oh, where'd my horse go? And it's at the stables, and you have to leave Whiterun to go to the stables. Classic comedy. What else? What else? Anyone here from Falkreath? Oh, I wouldn't admit it either. Oh, what else? I've been on the road touring for a while. And here I am at the Ratching Netch here in Solstein. And my booking agent said, you're going to have to go to Solitude, but he meant Solstein. And oh, thank Talos. So confusing. What else do we have here? Time to do some of my famous crowd work. Let's see. Wait, I know you. Oh, must have been the wind. Okay, time for some of my catchphrase comedy. You ever been in a dungeon and there's always the Draugrs there, right? But this is something I like to call you might be a Draugr. You ever die and become a zombie? You might be a Draugr. You ever have a silver ring on your body that's needed for a quest? You might be a Draugr. You ever get shot while you're sleeping by an arrow? Might be a Draugr. Okay, what else do we have here? Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Let's do some of these. Hey, I got some mud legs in Carthwarton the other day. It cost 27 gold, and I was like, what is this, Markarth price? You'll get it if you're from Falkreath. Okay, what else do I have? Checking my scrolls here to see what I have. Oh, I hear they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Wait, I know you. Must have been the wind. Oh no, in all seriousness, it's so great to be here. I had really hard time. I saw a quester the other day and I looked at him and he said to me, guard number 2, why don't you quest anymore? And I was saying, well, my sister's daughter was training to become an archer. And so I went to a Fletcher to get her a present. And this is back when I would quest as well. And on my way to go from Riverwood to Whiterun, I had bandits come and break both of my legs. Oh, that was bad. And as I kept going with these items from the Fletcher for the daughter of my sister, I got attacked by a saber cat in my left arm. But I kept going. And then, wouldn't you know it, a horse just kicked my right arm, dislocated it. Didn't break it, but dislocated it. And I had to give up my questing days. So I guess I was an adventurer like you until I took an arrow to the knees. All right, that is my time. Thank you so much. I will see you later.
Molly Party.
Oh my goodness, Matt Russell. Apologies, everyone. Jesse warned me that my internet wasn't great when I started the show, and my worst nightmare came true. So thanks everyone for rolling with it. And apologies to Paul. Find him on Instagram at Paul Heredia or Twitter Heredia_Paul. I highly recommend that Instagram. You're gonna get some good ass shit. But sorry, Paul, the show's moved on. You got to deal with the tech difficulties, and I got to talk to Matt now. But damn, bye, Paul. Matt, oh my goodness. This was so fun. You were a little worried people wouldn't get this, but I don't know. I got it somehow.
Yeah, it's just, I have been doing nothing but playing Skyrim, Elder Scrolls, since quarantine happened for the past year. I know that today is Loridas, and it is the 14th of First Seed. When you run an improv theater, you're what the world deems as non-essential. And you have to figure out something to do with your time. So I took up smithing. It's in a video game, though.
Yeah, I get you. I took up being a island representative on Animal Crossing.
Oh,
I've never been happier. Everybody appreciates me. I walk around and everyone says, "It's really nice to see you. Here's a gift." So I get it.
Yeah. I'm just having to go around and just deal with guards everywhere. That's what I'm dealing with. I had some other bits that didn't make it into this stand-up because no one would get it. Where are all the babies in Skyrim? Huh?
I don't know. I thought it was called Scrim.
No, Scrim is a sheer curtain that's put in front of a light behind us. A set in order to backlight it. If you wanted to make it look like a sunset in a fun Tennessee Williams play.
That's a scrim.
Do you remember plays?
Plays.
That was in the before times. So Molly, what are you up to?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just, being pretty freaked about my internet while I'm working right now. Thanks a lot, Spectrum.
Oh, I know, right?
This is an anti-plug for Spectrum. No, I don't want to add on a phone line. Get your internet better first, and maybe I'll think about adding a home phone. What the fuck?
The only Spectrum we like is Monica Rambeau.
Oh, yeah! Yeah, Damone, a.k.a. Asan. We didn't get to talk about Monica, but I'm excited for her. Yes, let's get let's get all lady superheroes, not for these fucking men.
I agree with you. I do agree with you 100%. I just did not like the end of WandaVision.
I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but we should talk about this later. Because I want to know. Everyone's like, I don't like the end. And that's what they sound like when they say it. No matter what their voice returns to, that's what they sound like.
We are the gatekeepers.
We did get we got some love for your piece in the chat.
Oh.
Yeah, there was some props from Cameron about the quick change.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, Emma, who is performing in the next show, Ha-Ha-rizons, Animal Crossing stand-up. She also enjoyed it. She's a gamer. She's definitely a gamer. I can only talk to her about Animal Crossing, but she does a lot of other stuff. So she also really appreciated you. Peach says, wait, she knows you. Yeah, she might know you. You used to live in Sacramento.
I did. I lived there for a while.
You were, we love our boy Crotty, but you were the king of CSD Sac. We all loved you. We loved it. And now you hopped over to Portland, Oregon for a little bit. Mm-hmm. And then now you have your own Comedy Sports in Portland, Maine,
mm-hmm.
Which is pretty incredible. And you guys are still doing classes and stuff, yeah?
Yeah, actually, the Fresnel Theater is our improv theater out here, and we're doing Comedy Sports through that every Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Do the math if you're somewhere else. And we have our version of match game. We call it the Same Game on Thursday nights. And
I actually am teaching youth improv classes in Portland, Oregon, and in Nigeria currently.
Whoa,
Yeah.
that must be so interesting connecting with somebody so far away.
Yeah, it's weird because Portland, Maine is actually the largest metropolitan center to be close to Africa. Like it just geographically, Portland, Maine is closer to Africa than any other in the top 50 populated cities. So.
Wow. Well, that's incredible. That's so cool.
And that's just a little bit of trivia, which is a nice segue into the new show that you and I are doing together, Molly. Okay. Yeah, it's called Stump Eric Barter.
It sounds like it's going to be a pretty easy job for us.
We just show him a rubber band. He's like, what?
What is this thing? No, he knows all about rubber bands. He loves them. He loves playing with them. Every time I walk into a room, he's like, wow.
Is that why you grew your hair out? So you just play with your scrunchies? Is that what's going on?
Yeah. I had to ask him back for a thing of my hair ties because he was taking them on hikes. And at every hike, he would attach this like cool stick that he found on one hike that he likes to take on all of his hikes. And he would attach it to his belt loops. And I'm like, hey, those are my hair ties, not like your stick pant connectors. So we gave them back, but they were like the thick ones, so they aren't great for my hair.
It's these sorts of relationship stories that only make sense and are funny to us. Like, yeah. My partner just goes and makes hair ties hiking sticks. Krista will find cool rocks in my pockets when doing laundry. It's that sort of thing.
That is not on Krista. That is you having rocks in your pockets. That's not weird for her to find rocks in your pockets.
Well, if it's a cool rock, but it's not cool enough for me to remember to take it out.
That's fair. I've collected some rocks. The first time I collected rocks, they just ended up in my pockets when I took shrooms. And I was like, these rocks mean something. And since then, I've been, if there's a rock that speaks to me, I pick it up and I put it in a little rock basket on my bedside table.
Oh, I didn't know that you did drugs.
I'm every once in a while. Let's have some fun. I mean, I haven't seen you since your wedding. So if we ever cross paths IRL again, I think we know what we're freaking doing.
Yeah, I know. We're going to do shrooms. It's going to be like the time I took them in South Side of Chicago and thought I could speak Spanish.
I mean,
I could not.
I'm happy I wasn't there for that. Matt, I want to keep talking to you because I freaking miss you.
I miss you too, Molly.
This was so wonderful. Where can people find you? Where can people watch?
They can find me at 91 Wainwright Circle West, South Portland, Maine, 0410.
Stop. Krista would not like this. Where?
She's fine with it. She's upstairs reffing the Comedy Sports Show in New Jersey.
So you don't know if she's fine with it. I have to protect Krista here too. Okay. Where can we find you? And also Krista, who owns Comedy Sports Maine with you. When can we catch your shows? When can we find you? We
have our shows, Comedy Sports Wednesday nights. We have Same Game Thursday nights. We're going to be rolling out some stuff on Friday nights coming soon. Be on the lookout for a couple new podcasts that I have coming up. I'm going to be reaching out to some people to get some guests going on them. And also, some cool projects from Chris and I, including Date Night and our 2-person improv show. So we've got a lot of cool stuff. Just you can find us on facebook.com/CSZMaine or on Twitter @CSZMaine, as well as Fresnel Theater, spelt FRESNEL Theater, and all that stuff. And
yeah. Well, that's great. I want to keep talking to you, but I have to say goodbye.
Oh, okay.
All right. Thanks so much for being here, Matt. Bye.
Thanks for letting me have a personal connection.
Of course. All right, gang. Let's see. I believe we got to keep the show moving because at 6:30 we have Ha-Ha-rizons. I'm really jealous. If the producer of that show's watching, I want to be on it. I'm obsessed with Animal Crossing, so I'm excited to see all that stand up. But let's keep the show moving. I'm so excited for our next guest. If you loved Matt's red hair, you're gonna freaking love our next guest. Please, please, please give a warm welcome to your screens some stand-up from Liana Holston.
Oh, hello. What a year, everybody. What a year it has been. I know everything is very bogged for everyone right now, but I do want to just focus specifically personally on me, which is that I feel I really picked a doozy of a year to try and lose my virginity. Thoughts and prayers, direct them this way, because fuck me, right? Oh no, I wish someone would. I tried to have an affair over the summer, which was very exciting, but the man involved was not aware that this is what was going on, which did make it very tricky. My type is men with girlfriends, and I took a BuzzFeed quiz and it said that means either I like a challenge or I'm fully a lesbian. So time will tell on that one. We're just waiting to find out. But I do understand why with this affair man specifically, it didn't really register that that's what was going on, because my flirting style is very much just sort of leaning on a wall near a man and laughing vivaciously in the hopes that he will notice and be like, oh, what is she about? It does have about a 2% success rate, so don't try, it's not worth it, don't do it. Also, the man in question is now single, so naturally I've lost interest. Men make me so tired. Hot men especially. There was a very hot man named Lachlan who was in my cohort during my quarter abroad in Oxford. And Lachlan was the kind of hot where he was so hot that he didn't know what comedy bits are. And for anybody in the audience here who is very hot, congratulations. And a comedy bit is just a little joke that somebody will do. We comedians use them often as a way of avoiding confronting what I believe are referred to as emotions. I don't know if I am saying that correctly. Let me know in the comments. But Lachlan one day had gone shopping because, and I kid you not, he'd been asked to do a modeling shoot. And we ran into each other in front of the Radcliffe Camera, which is one of the more famous libraries in Oxford. Thank you. And I said, Lachlan, what is in your bag? What have you purchased? And he said, oh, I bought a scarf, and then started giggling. And I don't know about you, but I personally find unexplained male giggling to be unbelievably unsettling. So quickly I was like, oh my God, why are we giggling? What's going on? And Lachlan said, oh, I'm doing a bit. I didn't buy a scarf, I bought a shirt. That's not a bit, Lachlan, that's just lying. I don't know what you thought that was, you gorgeous idiot. That story was mainly a ploy just to let you all know that I studied abroad. Speaking of abroad, I do think we all as a society need to be talking more about Emily in Paris, okay? Because it got 2 Golden Globe nominations and that's not correct, all right? Listen, if you have not seen this show, if you've not seen Emily in Paris, you just have to Wikipedia the page on Paris, and then you've seen this show. Because that is what the writers did. They just skimmed the free encyclopedia. They said, yeah, that's it, we've got everything we need. And then they proceeded to write the most flaming pile of garbage to hit Netflix in centuries. Okay, here's what happens in Emily in Paris. Emily goes to Paris because her boss in Chicago gets surprise pregnant. We've all been there. And for some reason, that means that she can no longer do her job, which is not how pregnancy works. So instead, Emily goes, and yes, absolutely, boss who stays in America because she's not pregnant. That's for sure the country to remain in during a pregnancy rather than France with its universal health care. No, thank you. Emily's downstairs neighbor, when she arrives in Paris, is the hottest man I have ever seen, including Jake Gyllenhaal. How classique, right? I love when I move into my new paid for by work flat and there's a 6-foot Adonis just nearby waiting to bone me in episode 10. That's not a spoiler, by the way. It's impossible to spoil this show because everything that you think will happen on this show happens. All right. Emily takes a selfie and she posts it on Instagram and she gains 5,000 new followers from it. It is at this point in my analysis that I will be delving into the way that this show is a study in hot privilege. All right? There is white privilege, there's male privilege, there's straight privilege. There is also hot privilege. Things happen for hot people in a way that they do not happen for the rest of us in the world, right? I feel that I could post a photo of just like a full tit on Instagram and gain maybe 10 new followers from it. But Emily posts a terrible selfie with a shit ass caption and suddenly Dior is like, oh, mademoiselle, you must represent our brand, s'il vous plaît. I just feel, I mean, I do think my hot friend Lachlan would do very well on this show. There's a whole episode of it that's called Sexy or Sexist. And I will tell you the answer, it is poor screenwriting. This show is bad. Okay, this show makes me feel like I am sitting on an airplane in the year 2005. It feels like I am losing my mind, but at a very high altitude. I don't feel safe. We also, I have to tell you a direct quote from the show, because if I had to hear it, then you do as well. Do you know what the French do when things are at their darkest? When the bombs were falling during World War II, do you know what they did? They made love. No, they did not. That is not correct. They died or they joined the resistance, but no French person was like, oh no, it's the Germans, time to bone. No, bitch, it's the Blitz, get underground. I do acknowledge that that last joke was actually a London specific punchline from the war, but please let me have this. I also feel, I don't know, I just think there's a bit of a ring to Liana in London. Could be cute. Hello, at Netflix, I am available. In that same vein of availability, before I go, I do just want to harken back to that man who I did try to have an affair with when earlier I said I'm no longer interested. That's just, it's because a hot friend of mine told me that I should try to be more aloof around men, but c'est impossible. So please feel free to text me back. Select audiences.
Yes, yes. Well, we talk frequently. We talk every couple weeks because you, I, and then Asan, we're all on a little. I feel our team was not. We're great now. I feel like we'd kill.
We've ever done, which would be saying something because we've done some bad shows.
We were, the last show we were talking about it this week. It was for a bunch of college students. And I'll tell you what, folks, college students, they don't care about a Herald. They're just trying to fuck and part their hair in the middle, okay? They did not like us. But we did a show last Christmas called Santa Con, our team, and all of the acts had to be Santa Claus. And then we did we ran over, and then we did an awful 9-minute, we all dressed up as Santa with fucking beards, and we did a dumb Herald.
I have every hat and beard from that show in my closet here in Denver, and I don't know what to do with them.
You can't do anything with them. You have to keep them.
You're right. I'll distribute them for that SantaCon show. I'll mail them out accordingly.
Okay. We have somebody in the chat saying that not to listen to your friend to wash every day. Storm, I do not think that is true. You have short hair. For long hair, you have to wait, right?
I have no idea.
You have to wait. You can't wash this.
I wash a couple times a week, maybe a few at most. But I've also stopped washing as frequently during the pandemic because I'm trying to get I don't know anything about hair, but I heard natural oils are like supposed to be there or something.
Yeah.
And I get stressed because all of it is so expensive. And then I get mad at the patriarchy for making hair products so expensive.
Yes.
Then I just sit down, and that's my hair journey.
I did learn a trick. You can, in your dry hair, and this is what I do when I take my baths. In your dry hair, you just put regular conditioner in there, let it soak in, and it's like a hair mask. If you guys are treating yourselves, if you want to treat your hair, just put conditioner in it dry and let it hang out for a little bit and then wash it. But I got to keep the show moving. How have you been? What have you been up to during Quar? Besides hair stuff.
Oh, baking a lot. I started on antidepressants in the past month, so that's been a fucking roller coaster. And I also live alone now, so I've been practicing my Scottish accent, just wandering the house, because nobody is here to hear, receive, judge, acknowledge it at all.
That's fun. You also, I'm completely bearing the lead here. You have a podcast, Frankly, My Dear, that won the iHeartRadio next great podcast competition. Holy
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
Congrats again.
Thanks, everybody. Tune in when it comes out. We think it's going to have a summer release, so everybody could be sucking and fucking while listening to our podcast.
Oh, when I listen to a podcast, I'm definitely sucking and fucking.
Oh, yeah. And ours is a very erotic pod. But yes, it's called Frankly My Dear. At least it is currently. We don't know if we're going to have to change it for legal reasons. We'll let you know.
Yeah. Well, yeah, everyone check that out. It's FMD the pod. And yeah, keep an eye out for when they drop more episodes. Listen to their pilot app. It was good enough to win a huge fucking nationwide contest. So your work's already done for you, folks. Go watch it. I have to let you go because I have to do my freaking piece, and then we got a show at 6:30. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, Liana, where can people find you really quick?
Well, you can find me in Denver. Just kidding, please don't. It's at Liana Holston on Instagram and Twitter, and not TikTok anymore because I deleted it.
That's fun. That's fun. All right. Well, thanks so much for being here. And I'll see you. I'll talk to you soon. Bye. Oh boy, gang, we're running out of time. But I'm still gonna fit in my piece. That's not what she said. And if that's what he said, I don't like him. So ladies and germs, get ready for the last piece. I call this my worst nightmare after one of my therapy sessions. Party. All right, Molly. I'll see you next week. All right, Molly. Yeah, you're very welcome. All right, Molly. All right. Bye-bye. Ooh. Oh my God. Did you guys hear all of that? You guys heard all of that, right? You guys being everyone who has dated and or hates Molly. What a dork, am I right? Well, let's kick off another anti-Molly party. Woo! Ooh. I'm so happy we do this every week. Every week. Do you guys think this is too mean? What do you think, all of Molly's crushes from her childhood? Well, as long as so many of you are saying no. Let's do this. What should we do this week? Oh my God, you guys know. No, you guys, we can't. We cannot put on some of her dumb comedy videos and make fun of them again, like last week. Well, one, it's so mean. And two, we made a drinking game out of it last time and drank whenever she wasn't funny, and we just got like way too shit-faced, her comedy it's not anyone's cup of tea, unless you like drinking turd water. Somehow she was more lame than last week, right? I mean, you guys all heard it. Like, I know I'm supposed to be a therapist and all nice and stuff, but God, I just never imagined I would have a client that's such a loser. It's like, what do I look like? Make-A-Wish? Oh, you guys, I feel so mean. But you all get it. Oh, is that a joint? Fuck yeah, let me hit that shit. Molly could never handle this shit. Oh my God. Should we play Never Have I Ever? But only with embarrassing and vulnerable moments from Molly's life that we all know about and we all laugh about? Okay. All right. Never have I ever thought my pubes were tucked into my tankini at a middle school pool party, but they were actually visible to everyone the whole time. Ryan, her middle school crush over there, knows and still thinks about it every day. You can never come back from that. And I think, we all agree on that. All right, let's see. Never have I ever tried to wax off my pubes using duct tape. No, of course it didn't work for her. Just pulled on all of her pubes and made them all sticky. Okay. Never have I ever worn high-waisted jeans, but my fly was down, so everyone saw the top of my pubes. All right, you guys are right. We've played this game so much already, and it's mostly pube-related debacle. So, she has so many. Plus, this is so mean, you guys. I'm not that person. Let's just do something else, all right? Oh my God, you guys. No, I'm not gonna do my impression of her. That'd be so mean. Come on. Okay. All of you be me and ask me how my week was. Okay. It was really bad. And I've just been really sad, and I've been smoking and drinking too much, and I feel like I'm like a burden on everyone. God, oh my God, you guys are making me be so mean. That's not cool. But also she just has the weirdest snot. I told you guys all the snot story, right? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, so one time she was crying, shocker. And I definitely saw some of her snot go into her mouth, and she thinks I didn't see it, but I definitely saw it. Yeah, she's a booger eater. Booger eater, booger. In the chat, booger eater. Oh my God. Oh my God. Should we call her? Like a prank call? Okay, give me another hit. Give me another shot. Okay. All right. Oh my God, it's ringing. Oh my God, you guys, this is so mean. Okay. Hello, Molly. Yeah, I'm calling because... Shut up. Yeah, I'm calling to recommend a book to you that I think will really help. What should I say? Okay, it's, the author's name is Harry Bolzogna. Yeah, Harry Bolzogna. Okay. All right, Molly, bye-bye. Oh my God, she almost heard you all laughing at her. You guys are making me so mean. Oh, I would be real to her face, but I'm worried she would go all Carrie on me. When she talks, I'm just like, ew, this is just like Carrie from the movie Carrie. Weird girl with weird pubes. Ugh, okay, I'm gonna stop. I feel so bad, this is so mean. Let's just continue the party, okay? All right. Who's ready for some 7 minutes in heaven? I'm first. Let's see, we have Molly's current boyfriend, Molly's alcoholic dad, and okay, we have Molly's hot high school chemistry teacher, Mr. Baroni, who definitely saw her pubes one time at a Sunsplash trip. Oh boy. Oh, everyone, thank you so much. Shout out to my therapist. She's not like that at all. She's a statuesque freaking model. So kind. But man, I'm terrified she doesn't like me. Thanks so much for tuning into Molly Party. Where are my notes? I don't have them. Fuck. I guess I'll say, oh, here we go. I hope everybody liked the show. Please follow me at Molly_Molly on Instagram and Twitter. Keep an eye out for the next Molly Party on Stab. Like, subscribe, follow on Stab. And check out the other freaking shows. Thanks to Matt Russell, Lasan Williams, Liana Holston, Adri Diaz, Paul Heredia, I think I got everybody, and myself, and Jesse Jones in the Stab Comedy Theater. Stick around for Ha-Ha-rizons. I'm cutting out of here quick, folks. It's 6:29. See you later.
Thank you, Molly. Thank you, whole crew of Molly Party. Yeah, we've got to turn this over right quick. Hold on, let me tell the Ha-Ha-rizons folk that they can join the Zoom now. Hold on, there's that. All right, so I'm gonna have to sign in to Animal Crossing. I'm gonna have to fly over to Aubrey's Island. Give us a couple minutes, and we will be back with you. Thank you, Molly. Thank you, Molly Party. So much fun. That's show 1 of, 28. We only got 4 today, so hang out. New Ha-Ha-rizons coming up in a couple minutes, and, as soon as I can turn it over. Thanks for hanging out, guys. All right, everybody, just hang in there. I am flying over to Mixtopia right now, so just give me a few minutes, and the new Ha-Ha-rizons Island Comedy Tour will be ready to go. Thanks for hanging out with us. All right. That wasn't so bad, was it? Was it? All right, everybody. Everybody ready? Let's do a thing. Give me 1 second. Yeah, we're ready to go. Here we go. Welcome to the virtual Stab Comedy Theater, live from Mixtopia Island. Please welcome to your screen. Hold on. I got it too far ahead of myself. Here we are. Please welcome to your screen your host, Aubrey Zavalos.
Hey everybody. Thank you so much for coming and welcome back to New Ha-Ha-rizons here in 2021. So stoked to be here for the Stab-tacular quarantine special. Happy Quarantine-aversary. That's right, happy. It's been 1 year and we are celebrating staying alive. We did that. So give yourself some applause right now if you are alive. Hell yeah. That's all we can ask for. That's as good as it gets, just being alive. I love it. I love being alive. That's my stance on this whole thing. 1 year ago today, I was actually inside of the Stab Comedy Theater's physical location with my physical body, which it's wild to think about now. It's crazy. Because of course, since then, there's been a lot of huge changes. The biggest change being that I uploaded my consciousness to the cloud. and ditch the physical body, and I am now a series of zeros and ones inside of Animal Crossing. Yay! I'm free! Okay, the truth is, I have not yet successfully uploaded myself out of my body and into the cloud. I'm still working on that. But having a body is weird. Like that's something that the pandemic has really driven home to me, how much work it is just to have a body, like just all the bullshit we have to do to keep it alive. God damn it. It's so much maintenance, and you have to go to all these different professionals for all the different parts. Like there's someone for the teeth, someone for the brain, there's another guy for the butt, there's someone for the front butt, all these different body part mechanics. It's bullshit. And they all charge you more than you think you're even worth. Like what the fuck is that? And they try to upsell you some shit that you don't need. Like I don't need blood transfusions, okay? It's fine. I'm gonna keep running at least another 10 years. I'm fine. But yeah, a lot of things have changed in a year. Like I don't think we get how much like we have changed as people. Like if you now met you then, if you pre-quarantine, if you now met pre-quarantine you, pre-core you just walked into your house today, the you now today would kick their ass, because that you was soft. Like if the you from a year ago tried to walk up and be like, "Oh, where's my chapstick?" You'd be like, "Well, where you're going, you don't need soft lips." You idiot, you don't know how good you have it. Stop binge watching all the TV, save some for later. Yeah, we're different now. I think when we finally see each other all again, like it's gonna be like the first day of kindergarten. Like we won't know what the social norms are anymore. We'll just wear our shirts backwards and fart and like accidentally call each other mommy. You know, if you ever like call your teacher mommy, we're just gonna be calling each other that. We won't know what time to go to lunch, because like what even is time anymore? Time is weird. Everything's changing. Comedy is changing. People are doing fucking comedy shows in video games. And it's awesome. So please get ready to make some noise for your first real live virtual comedian tonight. His other shows include Drawing a Blank right here on Stab Comedy and Prompt Night Comedy. Please give it up for Jordan Sermonara.
Yay!
Yay!
I came onto the stage. I did it successfully. Thank you all so much. I'm so happy to be here. Hi. Oh man, I have way too many reaction act out bits to try out. This could go terribly. I don't know. It's fun because really it just feels like I'm staring at my Switch and trying to do comedy to myself. It's really fun. I've been doing comedy for too long now. I've been doing comedy for 8 years. And I think it's funny because there's so many like ratios that we use to give an idea of what the human experience is like. And we do it relative to dogs. We do that. We talk about how like 1 year in a human's life is like 7 years to a dog. And in stand-up comedy, there's actually a similar ratio. I am 34 years old. However, I've been doing stand-up for 8 years, which means mentally I'm sad. That was fun. How about that? Glasses and masks. That's what I went for. I'm not wearing glasses in real life right now, but I do find myself out in public way too often with the sweet corrective lenses on and the mask. Talk about if this year couldn't be any harder for all of us with vision impairment. It is just doubled by the experience of having to grocery shop and also defrost your eyeballs every 10 seconds from whatever that situation is that we all know and love for those of us that wear masks. It's been an entire year today. March 13th, I was laid off from my job waiting tables. Woo! Been doing that for 15 years. Boy, it's fun. Not the kind of service hero people want you to have been for 15 years. But a hero nonetheless. And I'm really looking forward, it's funny to me that we have the restaurants currently open, but we still force the servers to wear a mask, but no one else has to. And it's very troubling to me because I don't think that that's how respiratory droplets work, If you've ever eaten a meal with my father, you know that it's important for him to be heard throughout the entire restaurant. And he just really projects things, including what I would assume is some spittle that might be a little further than 6 feet. And I'm looking forward to getting back into a situation where I can sit down as a customer at a restaurant and the server will have their mask off so I can get back to doing what I love to do, and that's authentically ordering items off of the menu at Outback Steakhouse. That's right. I don't know if you guys have ever done that before, but it's a lot of fun. You always see some fucking white nerd go into some Mexican restaurant and start ordering all kinds of Hispanic named stuff authentically because they went to Mexico one time. Well, guess what? When I'm at the Outback Steakhouse, I really enjoy asking for all of my menu items. I think we'll start out with a blooming onion. And I think we will also probably go for the chicken tender platter. I don't know. Is that no? Okay, all right. I'm just looking at a Zoom meeting of unamused people. It's fun, but it really looks like I'm in here. Come on, I forgot to do this. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, it's really hard to do it. Chicken tender platter. There we go. That was the act out with the chicken tender platter. It's a lot of fun stuff. Animal Crossing is a fun game. I really enjoyed it when I first started playing it. I didn't get into it until about 7 months after everybody else did, and I got real addicted to it. My island looks pathetic compared to Aubrey, our wonderful host's island. This is a beautiful place. A lot of thought's gone into it. I petered out after about 3 straight months of playing Animal Crossing, and I did a lot. I got all the rooms in my house as I could possibly do, but I took a break for a while, started playing Legend of Zelda. That's a fun one. Really like that game a lot. But then the other day, I hadn't been to my island in 2 months, and I was really looking forward to having a nice Animal Crossing time. And then every motherfucker on this game was like, "Where you been, bitch?" Just like, "Where the fuck are you? I haven't seen you in 2 months, huh?" And I was like, "Yeah, you haven't been taking care of this island either." It's like they don't give a shit about your island at all. It's like, haven't been seeing you around lately. And it's like, well, Peaches, I'm not a fucking pink horse stuck in a video game, all right? I'm a real human being, and I actually enjoy playing other games aside from this one, okay? So if you could just be a little nicer, I built this world for you, and it wouldn't exist without me. So here's an apple. Please give me something in exchange for that. I'm a terrible neighbor. Oh, yeah, you can do this. You got all these reactions, and I didn't realize how much different dabbing was now. You can do that. You can dab. You guys want to dab? Oh, I got you, you fucking losers. Come on, that's a good one. Huh? Dabbing. Oh, we all know what that is, right? We're hip. I tried really hard to stay in shape through the pandemic. I did my best. I really tried. I got on the internet right when this all started. And I'm gonna be honest with you, if you're over the age of 30, your best body is behind you. You are never going to look again like you did in your prime, okay? Just forget about it, all right? And trying to create the ultimate body in your 30s is like trying to build a Ferrari with old parts from a Honda Civic. You understand what I'm saying? All the people watching on Stab Live? I did the best that I could, okay? I got online and I was like, what's this workout I could do to get back in shape? And I found one called Ripped in 90 Days. And I will tell you that I saw results very quickly. I was injured in a week. Oh, got it. Nailed it. You see that? Holy shit. I've been practicing that one. That was fun. I have that right there was just enough for me. I'm too tired doing that. I'm just going to sit for the rest of my set. Come on, guys. I'm just kidding. I can't do that. Last bit, and I think I'm going to go. I have no clue how much time I've been doing because I can't pay attention to anything other than my Switch, but this will be it. I've been living with my significant other through this whole thing, and I realized that the thing that she likes the least about me is anytime I start talking about the Illuminati. Oh my goodness, she can't stand it. She hates the Illuminati. The Illuminati is her absolute kryptonite. Puts her to sleep every time. You guys know what I'm saying. And the thing that's the hardest for me in our relationship is that she actually will wake up in the middle of the night screaming with night terrors. She's like, "Ah!" But being the good boyfriend that I am, I do my best to bring her real close. I say, listen, honey, everything's okay. You know why? Because 13 families run the entire world, and a reptilian race has usurped our government, and no one in power is actually a human being. Puts her right back to sleep, folks. Gotcha. Oh my God, those reacts are crushing, and I am just destroying comedy right now. I'm going to go back and sit down in my seat and enjoy the rest of these amazing comedians that are going to be on the show with us today. Give it up for Aubrey for hosting, and give it up for all the wonderful comedy you see watching Stab Comedy Live. Woo!
Yay! Thank you so much, Jordan. That was wonderful. Always hilarious. If you want more from Jordan, follow him at Strange Humorist on Twitter and Insta. And be sure to catch his show, Drawing a Blank, here on Stab Comedy Theater, as well as his other show, Prompt Night Comedy. Coming up next to the stage is one of my newest favorite Twitter follows. Be sure to follow her on Twitter, Alex from Oakland. Super funny comic. Please welcome Alexandria Love.
Hey, everybody. How's it going? I am so excited to be... Give it up for me, everybody. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? I am here and so excited to be here in my third sluttiest outfit. You guys, I'm so into this. Let me find a good... Yeah, hi. My second sluttiest outfit is just a shirt that says slut, and that's available for sale on my island. And then my first sluttiest costume is I just have like a communist like little hammer, you know, because it's for everybody. I'm so excited to be here today, you guys. I just moved to San Francisco a few weeks ago. Yeah, it's, I don't know why I did that. But I live at the northern tip of the Tenderloin. I don't know the neighborhoods very well, but my Tinder dates like to call it the no thanks, because they just don't come by anymore. Who's drinking tonight? I am from East Oakland. That's right. Yeah, very, very scary neighborhood. Growing up in East Oakland was tough because I sound like this. I do sound like a white radio DJ. Your microphone didn't just pick up NPR out of nowhere. This is how I actually talk all the time. It's my blessing and my curse. I call it my resting interview voice because I am always ready to take a job. The other kids on the playground always tell me that I sounded like a white person, which is crazy because like how does one sound like milk is spicy? How do you even do that? You know? So I remember my high school bully back in my old neighborhood. Like she was like such a jerk. She would constantly be picking on me on my way to school, saying stuff like, hey, white girl, why do you sound so white all the time, white girl? Hey, white girl, why don't you black it up a little bit, white girl? Until finally, one day, I stood up to my high school bully and I said, Mom, you can't talk to me like that. That's not very nice. And also, you taught me how to talk, so this is all your fault. As you can tell by that last joke, my mom is a bad person. I'm sorry. No, that's not nice. That's not nice. Let me correct myself. My mom is not a bad person. She is bad at being a good person. She'll get there. She'll get there. Like my mom and I, we have a 50-50 relationship where we just teach each other things. She's taught me how to form my fine motor skills and how to talk and complete sentences. And I am trying to teach her how not to make waitresses cry. It's a real 50-50 relationship. She'll get there. I truly believe in her. She's starting to understand that you can't just say whatever you want to other people. And so now, instead of being outwardly mean, she'll say a compliment with an insult stuffed inside of it, like a passive-aggressive turducken. Like the other day, she comes over to visit me, and the second I open up the door, she's like, "Oh, someone's healthy." Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's really funny, right? It's a funny joke. I can't wait to prank her back one day by never having grandchildren. I am plus size. Yeah, give it up for me. And I've always hated that term because the word plus reminds me of math, which is the only thing I hate more than exercise. The reason why I'm a bigger girl is because I had what is called binge eating disorder, which is the only eating disorder that's also a challenge. It's super fun. It's like a game show. I like to call it Double Portions 2000s. Here's how it works. I will eat 25 chicken wings and a gallon of soda, and my stomach will be like, oh, wait, I'm just like totally far off the stage. Wow, I just got so wrapped up in my set. This is really hard. How do you guys do this? I imagine that this is what's gonna be like doing comedy. I'm just gonna fall off the stage over here and just jump into the ocean. Yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, Double Portions 2000. Here's how it works. I'll eat 25 chicken wings and a gallon of soda, and my stomach will be like, stop, you can't take anymore. And my brain will be all like, you're weak. Order Papa John's. My brain forces me to overeat and then taunts me for being overweight. It's like trying to fight a Batman villain in my head before every meal. Like, I just goes full Gotham City, like, tee-hee-hee, what's longer than the day but darker than the night? The stretch marks on your belly. Your move, Batman. That joke is just for the comics and the Zoom. That would get that. I'm gonna tell a few more jokes about my body, and if anybody else comments on it, they will be canceled. I lost 30 pounds last year. Thank you. That's the wrong emoji, but we're gonna stick with it anyway. My secret was being poor. That really helped. You can't overeat if you can't afford food. That's just math. Why be on keto when you could be on food stamps? I've always been poor, and it didn't bother me because I came from a low-income family. And the cool thing about that is that you get to learn all the cool, like, fun poor kid games like Hot Lava and the Quiet Game and Where's the Food. I found it eventually. I have to tell you, this is the hardest set of my life. Holy shit. Imagine, like, it's hard enough for me to control my own body when I'm on stage. This is next level. I'm gonna tell one more joke, and then I'm gonna leave. I lost weight, and I hate to sound like I'm sorry, I didn't mean to check my phone on stage. I hate to sound like a white male comedian, but PC culture has completely ruined weight loss for me. Like, none of my friends will comment on the fact that I lost weight. They keep focusing on my personality and accomplishments, like the pieces of human shit that they are. You're not supposed to comment on weight loss anymore because you don't know what happened in that person's life to make them lose the weight in the first place. I just feel like we should extend that same blind eye to other aspects of our life. Like, if you're not gonna comment when I lose weight, I'm not gonna comment when you give birth. It's basically the same thing. Your thing just costs more money. Like, you're gonna see me walking down the street and be like, hey, Alex, do you notice anything? And I'll be like, no, what is it? Oh my God, you had a baby? Wait, you have to do this face. You had a baby? That's wild. I wasn't going to say anything, but you do look tired. Okay, give it up for your host, Aubrey, with a beautiful island. Bye, everybody.
Yay! Thank you so much, Alexandria. That was great. You couldn't hear me silently laughing hysterically on the Zoom, but I was doing that. And I was also making my character laugh. So hopefully you heard the little emote sounds. All right, coming up next, we're going to keep it rolling with another one of my new favorite comics that I just discovered last year. She also runs a comedy show called Okay So Like Comedy. Please welcome to the stage the hilarious Adriana McCain. Yay! Clap, 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 clap.
Yay!
Here she is. Yay!
Yay! Yay! We did it! Yay! Oh my gosh, it's great to be here, everybody. It's great to be here. I love that in Animal Crossing, as well as real life, I am very good at not paying attention to what's going on. It's great. I hope everybody's doing all right. I can't gauge anything because the audience is on Zoom and the rest of
Uh-oh, we lost your audio. I'll go do a little dance next to you till we get it back. All right, coming back. Her character's still going. Hey, it's me again, stalling for time. Oh, look, we're doing a little dance. I don't know if she can even hear me. She's probably like, why the hell are you on stage right now? This is my time. Can someone hear?
She froze in the Zoom.
She froze in the Zoom. We got no audio. I'm going to message her while my character does yoga. Here we go. Oh, and she has dropped from the Zoom. All right. But she's still in the game, so you still get to watch her adorable little character and her little star purse, which is an exclusive item.
Okay, I'm back.
You're back.
God,
okay, you're
God.
back. Okay. I'll get out of your way.
Yay! Sorry about that, everybody. Technology is bad. I don't have to deal with anybody, sounding too upset though, because the audience is all gone.
And she is also gone again. Oh no. I need like a way to signal that we can't hear her in the game. I guess just run back on stage again. Maybe do like a little ghost move. Oh no. That's not what you want to hear. I hate this. I'm so sorry, Adriana. I'll just keep doing a little dance till she comes back. She'll be back. I have faith. Oh, she dropped from the Zoom. Okay. Maybe she can just type her set into the game. I'm gonna tell her to do that. Just type it. I hope she doesn't think I'm serious. Just type it. Just type it all in there. Yep, this is part of pandemic life. We've all been there trying to do these virtual shows, dealing with the internet. Either it's Animal Crossing cutting out or it's Zoom. It's a hard life. But we are alive, and I just want to repeat that I'm really into that, into being alive. It's great. I'm not gonna go over there because she's standing there. I'm just gonna take a little seat. Let's see how long should we give it? She's still not in the Zoom. Jordan thinks it's the Illuminati. It's always the Illuminati. Is her character still connected to the internet? Oh, she's back. She's coming back. She's connected to the audio.
All right. For fuck's sake. Okay. Jesus Christ. So it's a good thing that I only have 3 minutes left, clearly. Because I think it's proven that my internet will not let me finish the set. So you know what? We're just gonna try our best, folks. Hello, my name is Adriana. It's really nice to meet all of you. I am a bisexual person.
No. She keeps getting like just one cute little line out and then curse you, internet. Curse you, Illuminati.
I don't know.
Illuminati possess me.
I think it might just be that Adriana's just a setup comic.
Yeah. All setups. They're all good setups, though.
Oh, no.
Dang. I'm so sorry, Adriana. I don't know if she can hear me. Oh, she definitely can't hear me because she dropped from the Zoom again. I am possessed by the Illuminati. I don't know what the cure for that is, honestly. We'll give her a couple seconds to see if she can get back. Thanks for watching the show, everyone. This is the first day of a week-long spectacular of Stab's Quarantine-aversary. Oh, she's left the stage, but not our hearts. I think she may be throwing in the towel. We'll give her another second to come on the Zoom and see if she wants to call it. But yeah, thanks for tuning in to New Ha-Ha-rizons. We were gone for a little holiday break, and we will also be back next April. But in the meantime, be sure to catch a full lineup of amazing shows on Stab this week, celebrating being alive for a whole year inside. Okay, Adriana's just let me know that she yields her time. A noble pursuit. Thank you, Adriana. I'm so sorry. If y'all can check her out, she's super funny. She's just a great person. Her show, Okay, So Like Comedy, is on Zoom and YouTube and I believe Insta under Okay So Like Comedy. Be sure to check that show out. Sorry about that, Adriana. Oh, and follow her on Insta, Chancla Gladiator, and Twitter, Senator Adriana. So our next comic coming to the stage, super hilarious, beautiful hair that matches her hair in real life currently. She is a co-host on JoJo Has Fun, which is a comedy Let's Play and Twitch stream. Immediately following tonight's show, she's going to be doing a stream of The Walking Dead with her brother, but you can't watch that because you're going to be staying right here on Stab for an amazing full lineup of Quarantine-aversary shows. Please welcome to the stage the hilarious, beautifully haired Kim Martell.
Hey guys, hi. I am not super good with my emotes or my reactions, but I'm happy to be here. I will say that, yeah, my hair is this color, and it was supposed to be strawberry, so I'm a little upset, but it's fine. This is my hair. I also want to say to Adriana, this exact thing happened to me the last time, except it wasn't my internet's fault, it was my fault. And then when I kicked everybody off the island, and then we all went back onto the island, and then I got lost. So you're fine. Anyway, I also want to say, if you guys want to unmute yourselves, it would be okay if I heard your occasionally. I don't need to perform to complete silence.
You got it.
Okay, it's hard enough. Anyway, good evening, everyone. I know a lot of you are on the Animal Crossing chat with us. Actually, I think, are we all on the Animal Crossing chat together? But I just wanted everybody to know, those of you who don't know, Jacob has officially left my island. I have been ignoring this guy since June, and I surrounded his house with garbage cans. I ignored him on his birthday, and I ignored him when he was sick, and I ignored him when he had fleas, and nothing did anything. And then finally I invited somebody else, and after they cycled through every other person for several months of who they thought I should get rid of, Jacob came up. So he's gone. You guys who are people who are in the message know how much this means to me. It's very important. I think that when we all get the vaccine is the new when I win the lottery. It seems to be the thing that people always bring up. They're just like, oh man, and when we all get vaccinated, we're going to do all this great shit. But I don't know if any of that's actually going to happen. I'm glad to be on the show again. I got invited a couple of months ago, and even though it was a minor disaster, I was invited again. So that made me feel really good. So thank you, Aubrey.
Yay.
And yeah, so I don't generally like not being able to show my face during my show, because that's really the best part of me. You need the positivity of my face to balance out the negativity of the sound of my voice. But the problem right now is that I didn't realize that you guys would be able to see me, and I am in my pajamas. So I was like, oh, also earlier I was almost late because in real life I was in Animal Crossing and I couldn't decide what to wear, and I was 10 minutes late to the Zoom call because I was stuck in my house trying to figure out what to wear, which never happened when it was a real show. That's never happened in real life. But I was like, the yellow shoes or the white shoes? The yellow shoes say something. They say, I'm here. But the white, like maybe I wanted to be like a little bit. And then I decided that the white shoes matched the white mask. And so I went with that. And at that point I was 10 minutes late. And it was, I don't know, this is my every single day. I don't know if you guys stay in the same outfit. I change my outfit at least once a day, maybe twice, if I'm playing accurate, common. Because like you have all these clothes, you got to use them. Yeah. And so anyway, I need my face to balance out the negativity of my voice. I have such a shrill voice. This is true. I said this last time and it remains true. One time I sucked up all the air out of a helium balloon and my voice did not change. I sound like a witch doing a hurtful impression of another witch. I do a Let's Play with my friend Jojo Lewis and Jeff Brown and Danielle McManus, and we constantly get comments on our YouTube that it's really hard to listen to the sound of my voice, and they recommend Jojo get a filter to kind of soften the spikes, but he does already have a filter on it already, and it's called the Kim filter. Anyway, I'm happy to announce today, I can't lift my arms. Imagine I'm lifting my arms. I just want to say that observational comedy is dead. That's something that I observed. Google has absolutely killed observational humor, because if someone were to come up to you today and ask you, like, what's the deal with airplane food? You would just tell them to Google it. You'd be like, you freaking loser. Like, why are you even asking me this? Nobody asks anyone questions. But because I've been inside, I don't know if you guys have heard, there's a thing going on. I've been inside for about a year, and I'm not working and I'm not socializing. And my only friend had just turned 2 the day that quarantine happened, and now he's almost 3. So he's my only friend, and all we talk about is dump trucks and pooping. And it's great, but it means that I've had a lot of free time on my hands. And I thought, I think everybody kind of had this feeling that, like, if you just allowed yourself, if you had more time, you'd get super fit and you'd write a book. But instead I just spent an entire year learning a lot about my own farts. I didn't realize, I really honestly wonder if I farted as much in the real world as I do at home, because I don't think that if that's the case, I don't know if I can ever return to polite society, because I'm so toxic all the time in my farts and my personality. Anyway, so rather than do the exact same set that I did last time I was invited, I decided to use some of that nervous energy and talk about something very near and dear to my heart, and that is, of course, titties. Pun intended, because it's, Anyway, I didn't do any formal research about this because I wanted to have in the spirit of observational humor. And I could have just done a basic Google search, but I don't have the energy for that because I'm constantly drained. But I do have the energy to lay in bed awake for hours and obsess over how weird boobs are. Specifically, why are humans the only mammals that get big old sandbag titties? Or small sandbag titties, as the case may be. You can't tell, people who are listening, because I'm currently an androgynous cartoon, but in real life, my chest could be described as small but mighty, because that's the way that I describe it. They're well crafted, like dollhouse furniture. They're but the kind that you absolutely would not allow children to play with.
God,
they're great. They're great. There's just not a lot of them. Anyway, so both boy and girl cats have like 3 sets of nipples. I'm back to titties. I was on titties before, but these are other people's titties. We get 2. And that makes sense because we tend to have like singles or occasionally twins. But like, why do they have to be so big? By the way, this was first thought, best thought. I have not edited this at all. This is just something that I sat down and wrote very quickly. Do other mammals who have single births only have 1 or 2 nipples, or do they have like multiple nipples? And why have I never seen an elephant breastfeeding? So that got me thinking again, instead of sleeping, there are other mammals with titties, right? Like big titties, like cows are the only ones that I could think of. But they only have 1 big honkin' udder with just like a bunch of nipples sticking out of it. Like, what is that about? Like, did we breed that into them? Did they used to have like 2 gigantic udders and we slowly bred them into something with 1 giant boob with nipples? It sounds like something a 12-year-old boy draws on the back of his notebook during pre-algebra. And when we anthropomorphize an animal, the first thing we do to show that she's a girl is we draw jugs on it. Like even Skinny Cow, the thing that sells the cheese, she's got big old knockers drawn on her, which doesn't make any sense because cows have udders. So like she's got upper titties now and lower titties. Like if anything, if they're going to make her more human, they should draw like a big old baggy bra around the waist. Transition to other jokes. Sonograms seem to be the only socially acceptable time that you get to show a bunch of your friends and family pictures of your kid's wiener. I just wanted to let you guys know that because the people love it. Have you guys ever heard that penguins mate for life?
Yeah.
Who do you think ever came up with that? Do you think like the guy that came up with that like just is penguin racist and can't tell the difference between 2 penguins? Or do you think that it's just a bullshit fact that was invented by married people to make divorced people feel like shit? Like, oh, you couldn't make it work, huh? Well, penguins can do it, Doug, but not you. Okay. So I realize that it's problematic to tell mixed race couples that they'd have beautiful children. So to compensate, I always tell white couples that their babies will look like inbred trolls. Because I'm not going to change the way that I am. I'm going to be one of those old people who's like, the times were different. It's like, that was 30 days ago. Kids are the new smoking. Everybody knows it's bad for you, but people keep doing it. Also smoking, people really look down on it if you do it when you're poor. I don't smoke because I can't afford it. That's why I had a kid. I also think that we should ban kids from most restaurants, except for strip clubs and casinos, because I think that would make things exciting. Do I have a time on here?
Nah.
Am I doing? Yeah, okay. Well, I come from a really supportive family. Actually, I hope that my brother is watching right now. I was looking for a job. I'm currently, I might have a job right now. We don't know. But anyway, I was looking for a job. And my brother called me up about this job that he found online that pays $17 an hour. And I was like, fucking stop right there. Like, I would suck dick for $17 an hour. And my brother, who is incredibly supportive, was just like, look, I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but if you're going to suck dick, maybe don't charge by the hour. And I probably wouldn't be great at sucking dick for money. I'm pretty far behind when it comes to sex stuff. Until recently, I thought that being polyamorous meant that you were a person who has sex with birds. And I just want to close with, I've been working on some greeting cards. And if I have a second, I want to like share some of them. Which is weird because I can't get any feedback. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. So because it was recently Valentine's Day, a couple of days ago, let's do my Valentine's Day cards the front of the card says, Happy Valentine's Day. And when you open it up, it says, at least if you die alone, you can get buried wherever you want. Second Valentine's Day card, Happy Valentine's Day. And you open it up and it says, at least your mother still loves you. And that one would be geared specifically mom to child. Welcome, baby. You're here. You're ruining my career. I'll get used to it. That's a card that you give to a baby if you're the mother. Yeah, you know what, you guys? I've been Kim Martell. Why don't you welcome Aubrey back up here so I can go sit down and do my fake laugh. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to run away now. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh God. Oh no, I'm good.
Oh,
I'm good.
traffic
Actually.
jam,
I'm fine.
traffic jam.
Thank you guys. Thank you so much.
Whoops. Okay, shifting around in the back here.
Sorry, I don't know where I'm
Here we
going.
go. All right, we're good. Yay! Thanks so much, Kim. Hilarious as always. Oh, and I want to say for the record, this is a genuine thought that I've had, unprompted by what you said about the Kim filter. I love your voice. Like, I have a thing for voices. I think you have a great voice. I find it soothing. Everyone else is full of shit and they can fuck off and die. Unlike us, we're very alive and we love it. If you want more Kim Martell, follow her at the Kim Martell on Twitter. And if you're looking for videos to entertain your toddler, you can find her at the Kim Martell on TikTok. Wow, TikTok. All right, I'm gonna bring your last comic to the stage. She is one of my favorite comics, super funny. She is also going to be in Eureka at the Savage Henry Comedy Club next Saturday night. Masks are required, keeping it safe. She also runs DNA Comedy Lab's Safe Show and the Sloth Storytelling Show, which is every Thursday night on Facebook. That's a super fun show. I did that one, had a blast. Please welcome the amazing Mac Ruiz. Hey.
Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for having me. What a delight. Give it up for all the comics before you, is what I would say if this were a show that were happening in real life. But I'm going to keep that, sort of facade going, keep the claps going. Honestly, listen, I love this show. I love everything about this show. I've done it multiple times, and I'm so honored to be part of the anniversary show because I really honestly, I do feel like this is an honor. And a year ago, literally a year ago, right? I felt like my comedy career was really hitting some milestones, and I felt really good about everything, and I felt really, positive about everything. I got booked on my first show at the San Jose Improv, and I was really excited, and I was working at a comedy club, and things were just going super awesome. And then everything fell apart, as we all remember, a year ago. And the thing about it is that everything, I think, and Aubrey really drives this home as she hosts, which I really appreciate and love. But we're alive. We're here. We're still doing it. We're still doing comedy. We're still connecting with people. We're still doing it. And now, at the same time that everything fell apart, I also found this amazing game where I get to create my own life, and I get to be mad at my dumbass villagers. I logged on tonight and I was like, my outfit was already on fleek because I love to prepare. I was like, Kim also, though, like relating to Kim, like I change my outfit every day. But I was like, I need to know what I'm going to wear to the show. Like, I'm going to look like a cute little detective. And I was like, yeah, I'm ready. And then I log in and fucking Isabel's like, it's Megan's birthday. And I'm like, fuck Megan. Like, today's about me, Isabel. I'm not sure if you were informed about the news on the island, but I'm traveling to Mixtopia and I'm doing new Ha-Ha-rizons. Like, sorry that you're not in the know. Maybe you shouldn't be finishing that Bloody Mary every day. But anyway, yeah. So anyway, I'm glad to be here. Like I said, it feels like an honor to be on the anniversary show because this is one of the shows that got me through things. And here's the deal. I'm halfway through my 20s. I turned 26 in 6 months. And I really hope the second half is better. I'm really, really hoping for that. My early 20s, honestly, it feels like what I imagined a dog feels like when we put those little shoes on their feet. When they're just kind of like walking around, like, I don't know, like everything is all of a sudden difficult, but everyone around you seems to be having a good time. I was laughing, and you're just like, but I can't do things. I don't know. Like, I just feel like I get that now. And I feel like I don't know how else to describe what it's like to be going through a time in your life where you feel like you should know what you should be doing, but no one's going to help you because you're supposed to know what you're doing. It's very complicated and scary. I'm terrified all the time. But I will say that I cook all the time. And listen, in your 20s, if you're cooking, that means you're doing okay, right? Because that's my gauge. You know, I'm not ordering pizza every night. I'm cooking. It's fine. I don't know. I also think that going through like a pandemic and a quarantine during my 20s is like a super bummer. And not to like discredit the whole pandemic. Like I know like bummer sounds like a like not like a I don't know. Here's the thing. I'm from California. Like I grew up here. Like bummer, like it means something to me. Like bummer is like something. And this quarantine has been a real bummer. And I don't know. I just feel like this is when I'm supposed to figure out how to be a real adult, right? Like I'm supposed to like date and figure out who I'm gonna marry and like, you know, like have all these like life experiences that are gonna shape the rest of my life as a real adult. And I feel like now I'm just slowly becoming an alcoholic because in my house, it's always wine time. It's always wine time. I made a bar cart in quarantine. I made a whole ass bar cart. Like, I feel like I'm just like slowly becoming an alcoholic and also just like going back and forth between should I sell feet pics? Because I need the money. Like, I need the money. I don't know. But I did decide not to sell the feet pics because I don't really want anyone to see my feet, to be honest. But I started nannying instead. Again, I've been a nanny for a long time, for about 5 years and off and on. And I started nannying again and I went on Craigslist. I saw this ad and it was essentially just like, you know, it was essentially just this Russian guy who was like Russian family, 2 kids, like, you know, 2-year-old, 5-year-old, looking for someone to kind of just like work alongside me, blah, 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 blah. I FaceTime the guy, like I start working with the kids. And the reason why I love nannying too is because it's like test driving a car, right? Like once you buy the car, like you can't really return it. Once you like have the baby, you can't really like pop it back in, you know, like you gotta like, once it's out, it's out. And so I get to just test drive these kids, right? And test drive parenting techniques. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, oh, this parent does this. This parent does this. Okay, that child is horrible. That child's fine. Oh, this child's actually pretty good. So just kind of like get the flavors. Like at C's Candy, when you get that whole box of like all the flavors, like that's what I'm like developing. My C's Candy box of children and parenting styles. I'm taking a bite out of each one, you know? But I did respond to this guy and I've been working for him. It's a Russian family. And I know what you're thinking. Like, oh, the Russians. Whoa, okay, all right, you know? And I'm like, listen, I'm trying to get that KGB money, okay? Listen, America hasn't been that great. Let's make America Russian again. That was experimental, and I got a lot of weird looks from the comics. The KGB money is good, though. Anyway, but I think a lot of what I want to talk about working for a Russian is just like, yeah, you're right. What you think about Russians is probably right. Like, yes, they are mean. Yes, they are brutal. Yes, they are intense. I recently was nannying for this guy, and the 2-year-old peed on the floor. And I stepped in it, and I was like, dude, she needs to wear a diaper. And he looks at me, and he goes, quote, urine is very sterile. Not the problem. And I just like sat there, I like stood there for a second, and I was like, excuse me? And he was like, clean yourself. That's it. That was the exchange. I stepped in his child's pee, and he was like, urine is sterile. And then he was like, go clean yourself. And I'm like, sir, I am your nanny, not someone you pay for sex, okay? But now I get why he leaves the money on the nightstand for me. But I don't know. I mean, again, another example, like when he found out that I do stand-up, he, a few days later, randomly texts me at night, like out of nowhere. He like texts me and he's like, it's okay. So the first text was a link to a video of me doing stand-up on YouTube. And the second text was, It is funny, but it is also not funny.
What?
I was like, nobody asked you, Igor? Like, what? And he was just like, he had so many notes, and I'm like, who are you to tell me what your notes are on my jokes? I don't know, but it's interesting. I definitely had an experience recently that verified that I'm a millennial nanny. Yeah, I am a millennial nanny. I recently got poop on my Apple Watch. Yep. The 2-year-old went down the slide with poop in her diaper. And I had to change her. And my boss, her father, said, change her on the picnic table. And I said, all right. And now there's poop all over a public picnic table. Don't go to parks in Santa Cruz. But I also nanny a 5-year-old for the family, and working with a 5-year-old, if you haven't, is essentially just being trolled 80% of the time. Like, he knows one thing that bothers me, and it's when he decides to call me Mr. Poo Poo Muffin Man. I could not tell you why, but it fills me with rage. It upsets me to a maximum level, and I don't know why, but he knows. He knows that it upsets me. And so anytime he doesn't want to do anything, like, I'm like, oh, like, honey, you need to, like, brush your teeth right now. He's like, oh, Mr. Poo Poo Muffin Man needs to brush his teeth. And I'm like, it's time to brush your teeth. And he's like, oh, Mr. Poo Poo Muffin Man is upset. And I'm like, you need to brush your teeth. And I'm like, at the end of the day, I finally realized why I'm upset. Like, at least make me married in this scenario. Like, can I not be Mrs. Poo Poo Muffin Man? Like, can Mr. Poo Poo Muffin Man be my hardworking husband who goes to work every day? Maybe he's like, you know, he works for the city. Maybe he's a garbage man. He wakes up early. He grinds and grinds, you know. He comes home every day. I've got, you know, dinner ready for him. We have matching TV trays. We sit in front of the TV and we watch Jeopardy. Like, can't that be my life? Okay, child? Can we just have me be Mrs. Poo Poo Muffin Man? Why? Why do I have to be unwed? I don't know. Speaking of my dating life, I finally come up with an analogy for what it's like to date me, to choose to date me. I think it's just like choosing to eat a Nature Valley granola bar. You know what I mean? Like, at first you're like, wow, this is a small, delicious snack. Just pop you right in there, right? And then you open it up and you're like, oh my God, there's crumbs everywhere. Who hurt you? And I'm like, me. I hurt me. I make horrible life decisions. I cannot control my life. I am a 25-year-old toddler. And that's my time, you guys. Thank you so much.
Woo!
Good up for your host, Aubrey.
Thank you so much, Mac. And I am so sorry for saying your name so weird. It started to come out of my mouth, and then I wasn't sure what I wanted to do with it. And, you know, I feel like as a fellow woman of color... Good. Okay, cool. It's like something that's really important to me, you know? So, you know, I hope it sounds good on the playback is what I'm getting at. Thank you, Mac. That was hilarious. If you want more from Mac, follow at @itMacRuiz on Insta and Twitter. And that's been our show. Thank you so much for tuning into New Ha-Ha-rizons, everyone. We will be back next month. Please stick around on Stab Comedy because we've got a full lineup of amazing shows coming up tonight at 8 p.m. We have Scene Kids. And after that, I'm on another show at 9:30 called News Job with Heather Robe. Thanks again for tuning in, everyone. Thank you to all the hilarious comics. Great job. And we will see you next time. Yeah, come up on stage and take a bow. Over to you, Jesse.
Well, thank you, Aubrey. Thank you. I'm just trying to get the pre-show music. This is a weird... You know what? We're going to go with this song. That's fine. Thank you, Aubrey. Thank you, everyone else on the show. You've all filed, or half of them are filed out, so I can't remember. Jordan, Mac,
oh, so sorry.
Kim,
Alexandria Love,
Alexandria.
Adriana McCain.
There it was.
Yeah.
Great show. Oh, it's so fun to have new Ha-Ha-rizons. Lots of fun. But that's it for show 2. Hey, we did it. It's going all right. hang in there. We're not sending you anywhere. Normally, we send audiences to other streams in between shows. No. Tonight we're tying everything together because we've got short turnarounds, so it's just going to be one big chunk. So hang out, maybe get some dinner or something. In the meantime, between shows on the countdown, I will be playing some videos from some friends of Stab. We've got Epic Tiki vlogs. We've got Jack Brown's videos. We've got the Zexy Banditos. So you'll have some stuff to watch while you just keep Stab up in the background. And that's where we're going to go. So thank you again, Aubrey. Thank you guys for sticking around. Let's see if I can make this work. Hold on. This is going to be the first time I'm trying this, so let's see how this goes. All right. So we go over here. We select Jack's window. We get video 1 ready. And here we go. Let's see if this works.
Hey, what up, everyone? It's your boy, Chet Hanks. Yeah, it's true. My parents got the coronavirus. They down in Australia. They're doing fine. They're not tripping. I'm not tripping. So that's what it is. Much love. What up, everyone? It's your boy, Chet Hanks. Just here with another update. Yeah, it seemed like y'all loved my last update. Honestly, that's the biggest positive response I ever had to anything I ever done. Even more well received than me saying the N-word. So much respect, much love. And yeah, I'm on a 14-day self-quarantine because I came into contact with my parents. So I'm just going to keep y'all updated, keep it rolling, baby. And that's what I do. Hey, what up? It's your boy, day 3. And let me tell you, I think everything going to be Irie, man. It's going to be Irie. I know some people tripping out there, but I got an email from my good friends at Lids that said they're taking it pretty seriously. And, I trust those fuckers. They ain't never done me wrong. Oh, yeah. I trust them fuckers at Lids. What up, everyone? It's your boy, Chet Hanks. Day 4, self-quarantine. My parents are still doing fine. A lot of people asking me, Chet, what can I do? You gotta stay inside, self-quarantine too. They got that graph that want to go up and then go flat like that. You know that graph. You've seen it on social media, want to go up and flat like that. I kind of like the way that look a little bit. Ooh, you got me acting up, graph. Oh, I like that shape. Let me suck on them titties. Let me suck on them titties, COVID graph. What's up, it's your boy, Chet Hanks, day 6. Sorry I forgot to talk last day and just went like that for a while. But, my parents are fine. Things are going good. Yo, day 7, Chet Hanks here. Just want to take a break from giving updates on my parents to say that Mike Bloomberg is a pimp and a player for real. Day 8, Chet Hanks here. My parents are doing fine. Turns out Bloomberg dropped out and I can't get that Bloomberg shmoney anymore. So I want to say that Bloomberg's not a pimp. Your boy is an asymptomatic carrier. Oh, that's a sturdy Millie Rock. COVID can't stop me. What's up, y'all? Day 10 of self-quarantine. I need someone to quarantine and chill with. It's Chet Hanks here. My parents are doing fine, but I got... Hey, what up, everyone? It's your boy, Chet Hanks. Yeah, it's true. My parents got the coronavirus.
Uh-oh.
They down in
My
Australia.
fault.
They're
Hold on.
doing
Let's see if
fine.
we can skip ahead.
For somebody come over,
There we go. Perfect.
Man, I already watched All Love Is Blind. That shit crazy, man. I feel like I'd do super well on that show if my voice wasn't so fucking distinct. They know me in a second. They be like, that Chet Hanks, It's like a blessing and a curse being this famous. Kind of like Jessica being 34. Even I picked up on that. Wow, Bumper Cloud. Hey, y'all. Day 11. Chet Hanks here. It's your boy. My mom and dad have taken a turn for the worse and not doing too well. So, Hey y'all, day 12, it's your boy Chet Hanks. My brother Colin called me up, said I couldn't tell people that my parents took a turn for the worse when that's not true, just to get my viewership back up. But don't worry about it, Colin. I'm handling this, okay? It won't affect your little handkerchiefs that you're selling. That's right. My brother Colin, a famous actor, sells handkerchiefs. Oh yeah, you need them to clean up your cum, Colin? No, y'all, that's not what he used them for, but he is selling handkerchiefs. And my parents are, of course, fine. Yo, what's up? Day 13. I feel like society's changed so much with this coronavirus. We're all pitching in, helping each other out, that sort of stuff. And yeah, I feel like maybe it's time for me to be able to say the N-word again. So, you know. It's your boy, and I just want to say sorry. I shouldn't have said it. That's on your boy. Day 16 of this 14-day self-quarantine, so I think that mean I'm done. My parents are fine, they're back. A lot of y'all been asking what my hat is. Your boy gotta show you Better Call Saul. Love to be there on that show, love that show. Some of you say I don't know how to act, but y'all don't know how to act in these comments. So thirsty. No, for real, thank you for tuning into my updates on my parents. I got an album coming out called Through the Wire 2 about how I felt about Kanye getting in that accident. My boys at Titties and Cocaine, a New York-based rap group, are making all the beats for me, and yeah, keep it here.
What's up, guys? This is my vlog. I'm Luke Soyen, and I hate this. I hate vlogs. So, what's up? What's up, internet? I'm Luke. This is a few things I did. The first one is I went on a date with my girlfriend. What's up, guys? It's a vlog. It's Luke, and it's my girlfriend. She said her drink tastes like lotion. Is that the truth?
Yeah, it's true.
Why would you drink lotion? We're at Target.
Ow.
I got kind of drunk.
Oh, red.
Oh.
It's a fucking large. Luke, you got my bad side. I look fat.
She never looks fat. I don't know why she says that.
Oh, look, I thought you were gonna say it was back.
She likes to just take stuff and throw it on the ground as if no one works here, and then it's like their job to put it back. You're like a bad person. What do you have to say for yourself?
Shut up. Look, you're so lucky.
Do you guys see this? She doesn't need me. All she needs is clothes. That's all she cares about, is to get the deal. She just wants more clothes for her closet, which already has too much clothes in it. It's so full of clothes. It's just full of trash. She doesn't even wear half of it. Can you hear me? Well, surprise, surprise. We're in the closet. This is her closet. We're inside.
This greeny one kind of looks like vomit, but not really. You're laughing so hard. It's not a good angle.
Because I was like, that's a bad color. And then you were like, because it's like vomit. And I was like, then I laughed. Oh my god, my left side is the good side. I just figured it out. So I hope you enjoyed that. That was my girlfriend and me on a date. That was fun, guys. Wow. What a great segment. My girlfriend's here. Look at, there she is. So beautiful. So sleepy. Babe, hello. Say hi. Alright, back to the vlog, you guys. So, me and my friend JR. Did you just fart?
I snorted.
Oh, she snorted. She snorted into my pillow. I'm gonna smell that later. So anyways, guys, this is me and JR. I did a podcast. Link in the description. So I visited JR in his new house, which is a van. So I'm hanging out with my good friend JR de Guzman, and I feel like times are tough for him because he doesn't live in an apartment anymore. He lives in a van. I don't know if you guys can see. This is where he lives. And I mean, my storage unit is bigger than this, you know? I'm just really worried about him. I hope he's okay.
The music in the background?
Wait, shut up. So I don't know if you guys can see. I'm in the van now, and there's just a banana peel. So I don't know if this is JR's or maybe he left the door open and like a homeless guy went in here. There's like pet hair. I don't even think he has a pet, but I don't I don't know what this is all about. I'm just really worried about him. What do you... Oh, fuck. He's... I love this van, man. It's
I've been here the whole time. You're a guest in my house, and just...
It looks great. It's good to have banana peels, because it's
the aura.
It smells like bananas.
Yeah, when you just walk into a regular home and there's no scent, it's like a scented candle.
Yeah. Also, you got a mailbox there. I see that.
It's mail. It's a ripped up. I think I was late on some mail. I think I owed something, and I just ripped it up. So now how that works is I don't owe it anymore.
If you when you need to start a fire with other homeless people, is that what you use as Tinder?
That's how I meet the homeless people, is Tinder. I see if they have a profile, throw on there, I swipe, and that's how we get together.
I don't know where he's going. I think he's going inside to cry about the van. I don't know for sure, but that's what I would do if I had to live in a van. I would probably cry about it. He just didn't want to do it in front of me, so I think that's why he went back out back in the house. So follow JR, send him a message, tell him that you love him and that everything's going to be okay. Just make sure that he knows that he's loved and that times are tough, but it'll get better. Things will... I know it's not... I know it's hard to believe and it's probably not true, but I just want to say life.
Yeah, go ahead.
I hope things get better and you get out of that van soon.
I love the van. I don't know why you've been saying that this whole day.
I just hate to see you in this state,
I'm doing fine.
He's in denial, you guys. He's in denial. All right, wow, that was a great segment again. I'm Luke Soyan. I fucking hate vlogs, but this is fun, and I hope you guys all love each other. And peanut butter is protein. Babe, say goodbye.
Bye.
Wait, look at the camera and say bye.
No.
Why not?
Because I have...
Knock, knock, Jenny, open up. It's your husband, Corey. I brought groceries.
Not until you prove that you're not sick.
I don't have any germs. I followed all CDC guidelines while at the grocery store.
Prove it. Show me your hands.
They're clean. I wore gloves and I washed my hands.
Show me. Show me how you washed your hands.
Fine.
That wasn't 20 seconds.
Jenny, please. I have to go to the bathroom, real bad.
I'm not going to allow a sick, infested animal into my house.
I don't have any germs.
You don't know that. Pop quiz, did you touch your face?
No.
How did you pay?
Apple Pay.
Did you touch your keys?
No.
If you didn't touch the keys, how did you start the car?
Keyless start.
Okay, I think you might be okay. You're sick!
Jenny, come on.
Corey James Jellinger III. You have germs. You need to leave.
Leave? Are you breaking up with me?
No. I'm just exiling you from our home for the next 2 weeks.
Come on, Jenny. I still have to go to the bathroom. Can you just let me in?
Goodbye.
No, wait. Look. I got your favorite snack, Cheez-Its. They were the last box at the grocery store. There was an old lady. She was eyeing them. I knocked her over just for you. I got these for you. I risked getting sick at the grocery store for you. Can you please just let me in?
No.
Come on, Jenny. Please, just let me in. Just let me in. I'll do anything.
Anything?
Anything.
We don't have any more disinfectant spray, but I do have the Swiffer Wet Jet.
Yes, that. Please, that.
Okay.
I'm ready. Let me in.
Don't move.
Not moving.
Don't move.
The Cheez-Its! Wait! Jenny, no!
Hi, I'm James Duty Dench. Have you or a loved one ever been injured in a car accident where you were not at fault? I hope you're okay. Sucks that you went through that. I'm sorry. That sucks. James Duty Dench. JDD has empathy. I'm not a lawyer. I'm an empath. Hi, I'm James Duty Dench. Have you or a loved one ever been hurt or injured at work? I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm an empath. James Duty Dench. JDD has empathy. Hi, I'm James Duty Dench. Have you or a loved one ever developed a disease based on your exposure to black mold? Oh my God, that's awful. You might be entitled to a settlement. Hopefully a lawyer can help you out with that. I'm not a lawyer, I'm just an empath. Being an empath just sort of means that I really feel things. I can really feel other people's struggle. It kind of hurts me too. So I wanted to buy this ad time just to let you know that I'm James Duty Dench, feel for you. Hi, I'm James Duty Dench. Have you or a loved one ever been glassed over the head with a Mike's Hard Lemonade? Ooh, that's gotta hurt. I'm an empath. James Duty Dench. JDD has empathy. Howdy, y'all. I'm James Duty Dench. Have local hooligans unlawfully driven through your field of corn? Oh my God. That sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm an empath. Empathy. I'm James Duty Dench. Have you or a loved one, or even a friend, been exposed to black mold? Gross. Ugh. That must have sucked. I hope that you can get money or something. If it was your landlord or something, whatever, sue them. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just an empath. James Duty. Have you or a loved one ever been gored by a bull at the rodeo? Well, don't that just beat the band? That sucks. I'm sorry. I'm an empath. It's just me, James Duty Dench, doing a different voice. Being an empath's like being a superhero. I'm sort of like Jean Grey in the X-Men. Being empathetic is hard. I'm sort of like Wolverine in the X-Men. I hope things get better for you. I'm sort of like the Beast in the X-Men. I'm sorry that happened. I'm sort of like Professor Xavier from the X-Men. You'll get through this. I'm sort of like Cyclops from Greek mythology. Hi, I'm James Duty Dench. Are you or a loved one my ex-girlfriend Tanya, who's seen all these ads now and maybe realizes that I am an empath? And if I got a boner during Hamilton, it was just me being empathetic to the other guys in the audience who thought it was hot too? Well, then I truly feel bad for you. Because you're missing out, and I'm an empath. James Duty Dench. JDD has empathy.
What's up, guys? It's your boy. I'm here. We out here. Today, we're gonna do a review. I don't normally get political because, politics is it's been done, you know? But anyways, we're gonna review this postcard I got in the mail. I got this postcard from the president. Love him or hate him. He, you know... So we're gonna go give it a rating out of something. So first off, overall, I gotta say, design-wise, it's kind of lacking in design. This looks like a PowerPoint presentation that I had to sit through when I worked at the state. It's just like a box. There's a line that goes here, and to me, this line just says positive. Positive for coronavirus. That's not good. This postcard lacks any of Trump's personality, which is... I think he just found this on the CDC website and he copied and pasted it. I mean, we've all done it. That's how you get through college. But the first thing it says here, listen and follow the directions of your state and local authorities. Good advice. But if you're sending out a postcard about what to do, if this is the guidelines and the first guideline is to
not read this letter, then why did you send it? So I will say there's no misspellings. So we got a positive thing to say about this card. That's pretty bad. Has this, like, did someone with coronavirus touch this card before I touched it? Because that's... So there's a lot of advice on here. If someone in your house has tested positive, keep the entire household home. Avoid social gatherings. Avoid discretionary travel. Do not visit nursing homes or retirement or don't visit old people. Always practice good hygiene. Avoid touching your face. Cough into your arm. Disinfect frequently used items and surfaces. How about put on some helpful stuff that I could use? Because I'm stuck at home. I'm sad. I'm depressed. My girlfriend dumped me right before the quarantine. I got dumped. Where's the advice for that? Do I cry into my pillow or into my arm? What is more? I know where to cough. I don't know where to cry. Do I go to my mom's house and tell her? Like, what do I do? It doesn't say whether or not to text your ex. It doesn't say. Do I make passive aggressive Instagram stories? I could really use some advice right now. What do I do? This could be so much more useful to me. It's like, hey, avoid touching your face. I have to wipe the tears away. Maybe Ivanka is single again. Maybe hook me up, bro. I need a rebound. You would have sex with your daughter.
I've said that if Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. You know.
Stop it! Oh, it's so weird.
What about, like, if it just said she broke up with you, but that doesn't mean you suck. You're gonna find a smarter, more pretty girl that respects your choice to quit your day job and be a comedian right before quarantine when there's no stand-up to do. Alright, so now we're gonna redesign the card and then check that out and see, do you guys like it? Do you guys don't like it? Comment, subscribe below, and then let me know. You lose your girlfriend, you gain. So what you could do with this, ultimately, if I was gonna rate this card, I would give it 1 out of 5 lighters for being very flammable. So just Google it. You don't need this. It won't start on fire. Look, guys. Just Google the CDC, learn what to do, stay home, be alone with your thoughts. Do not masturbate about your ex-girlfriend. If you're gonna masturbate, there's so much porn, okay? Just watch a porn. Do not masturbate about your girlfriend. That will make you sad. And you will probably text her midway, then you'll finish. Then she'll text you back after you finish, and you'll be like, I didn't mean to do this. Now I have to talk to her. Like, it's a bad idea. Don't do it, okay? Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. I'm Luke Soin.
Hey everybody, it's the top. Yes, I have to make sure I check that because we've got shows at the tops and bottoms of the hour. It's the top of the hour, and you know, still a year in, we're still a comedy theater even when we're closed, so we don't start on time. So use this time to get yourself a snacky, get yourself a drinky, get yourself a blankie, kick those shoes off. You're still wearing shoes? What are we doing here? And share out the link with your friends and family not already in the stream, because Scene Kids will begin in about 2.5 minutes. Welcome to the virtual Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Scene Kids. Please welcome to your screen, Scene Kids.
Top of the hour to ya, virtual audience here at Stab. Thanks so much for being here tonight as we kick off our Stab-tacular Quarantine-aversary. We're rounding out show 3 tonight of 4. So if you are hanging here for the long haul, you're halfway there. We're over the hump. This will be nice and fun for you. And then we can finish it with Real News Show, hosted by Heather Rogue. I'm Michelle Petro. I'm the host tonight. And I will be performing and introducing many performers, as you see across your screens. 6 actors and 6 improvisers. My actors have memorized a scene, and they're paired with 6 improvisers who have no idea what the scene is. They're just going along for the ride and improvising their little tookuses off. Tookies? Tookeyes? Is it tookuses? Anyway, I digress. I want to thank you all for being here again. And if you recognize any of the scenes that we are doing tonight, you can pop in our chat. I'm usually mainly connecting with the Twitch channel chat box, but you know, if you're watching us on Facebook or YouTube, comment away and just know I support you from afar. Well, I don't know. I'm ready. Scene Kids, are you ready? Huzzah! Perfect. Yes. Most of them are muted out of respect, which I very much appreciate. First up tonight is actually me. I'm going to go first. And my dear friend, Eric Barger. And we'll take it away. Just give me... Okay. Didn't know you were bringing the whole neighborhood. All right. Come in.
Well, I thought it was a worthy cause for celebration.
Come on in. Come on in. I got a whole pitcher of fresh lemonade for you.
Fresh lemonade, Melinda, you shouldn't have. Oh my gosh. I think everybody in the neighborhood is going to really appreciate this lemonade. I mean, we've been talking about it, haven't we, ladies? We've been talking about how much we want Melinda to make some lemonade after last year's pie fiasco.
Come on in. Come on in. Sit down, girls. Samantha, how you holding up?
I said, listen, when Mark decided to leave and I said that I wanted to throw a party, I meant that I wanted to throw a party, and I meant that I wanted to have some fun at the party. And so maybe, we could just, I don't know, maybe just kind of pretend that this is just like, like I said, it's a cause for celebration, not something to freak out about and have a mental breakdown.
I'm glad to hear it. I've been worried to death about you.
She doesn't mean it, ladies. She doesn't mean it. She's been worried that she's not going to get a great taste of my oatmeal raisin cookies. Oh,
good.
Yes, they will be good because everything is good. Everything that's going on in my life is good, and that's what's good.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Oh, let's see. We have some extra company. 1, 2, 3. Here, I'll just go grab some extra glasses, and then you can ask me this important question that you need to know, all right?
Yes, I did have an important question that I needed to ask you, and I do want to say that I know you said limit it to 7, but of course, I have custody of the kids this weekend. Mommy doesn't get to party, so she gets to party, but she's got to bring Tommy and Timmy and Tammy along with her because Mark had to go golfing.
Well, here we are. All right. Chrissy, Roberta, Teeny, Samantha, all right, and me, bottoms up.
Bottoms up. I have already had several drinks, but you know what? I'll hit you up. I'll gladly take some more because this lemonade is great. And you know what? Let's just make it Russian, shall we?
How is it?
You know what? The only answer to that is the lemonade's great. Just doesn't have enough vodka.
Good.
Tammy, get Tammy. Tammy.
It's refreshing.
Very refreshing.
Well.
Yes. The question that I had to ask. Do you no. Can we just go into the kitchen? Can we just go into the kitchen for a second? Yes. I'll be right back, ladies. So the important question that I have to ask you is do you happen to know any do you happen to know, I know that your husband works in, let's say, a questionable field, and I was wondering if perhaps you have any connections to somebody that could, in so many words, take care of a person for me.
Yes, but It's the kind of thing you don't want to hear about.
It is. Okay. I mean, yes. See, you're right. Definitely something that I would not be interested in hearing about. But
you'll have nightmares for weeks.
Oh, I would absolutely have nightmares for weeks, not dreams. I certainly haven't dreamed about this, and they are considered what I would consider good dreams. No, it would be absolutely nightmares if you gave me any information leading to any sort of connection where my ex-husband wound up in any sort of harm.
It took me a long time to forget that terrible tragedy, Samantha, and I don't want to dredge it up again. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I understand, yes, that terrible tragedy where your husband wound up at the bottom of a lake that you definitely had nothing to do with. But all I'm asking is that if there's anybody that you were connected with that maybe made that happen, I certainly wouldn't want their information.
Well, you're just like your grandpa. All that junk up in the attic.
That is, those are all Mark's foosball tables, and I am trying my goddamn best to sell all the foosball tables that are in the attic. And I have told you about this. I have asked you if you would like to buy a foosball table, and guess what? Mark refuses to let go of the foosball tables, and for some reason he has some sort of legal authority to keep the foosball tables in the attic, even though I'm the one who originally bought the hub. But somehow he has the good authority to keep the foosball tables in the attic, and I'm like, let's get rid of the fucking foosball tables, Mark, but I can't do anything anymore because Mark has all the fucking power.
He had these weird fascinations. The old poop. Curious about everything that went on in this town.
Right. You want me to tell the fucking truth? Okay? I don't care. Let's cut to the fucking chase. I want Mark fucking dead. And yes, maybe I've seemed like a nosy neighbor because guess what? I'm going around to every neighbor and I'm trying to feel them out. I'm trying to see if maybe they have any sort of connection to where I can fucking find a way to kill fucking Mark, okay? I want him dead. I want him out of my life. He's ruining my life. He sticks me with the kids who I'm supposed to love, but I hate. Let's face it. Tammy, she jumps on this. She ruined our balcony. Timmy, he took part in the ruining of the balcony. And Tommy, oh my God, he's a foosball prodigy now.
Honk, honk. Oh God. Oh dear Lord. God.
Is that?
Oh, Edna. Oh, Ma. Drink up, everybody. Come
on. Oh my God. The fucking cops are outside. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, everybody drink up. Okay, fine. I prepared for this eventuality. Okay, I have a vial of poison. Okay, everybody put your poison in the cups. Okay, listen, it's either this or you're gonna go to jail for fucking ever. Because guess what? I've told you all about this, and you're all an accessory now. Okay, so everybody put the poison in your glasses and fucking drink.
Okay, I'd love to chat, but I've got a big bingo tournament over in farmland. Okay?
What the fuck are you talking about? You're not going to fucking bingo, Melinda. You are not going to fucking bingo, okay? This is the fucking end. The cops are outside. They know exactly what I've been doing. They know what I've been planning. I think fucking Tammy told them, okay? So everybody drink your cups of poison.
Oh, all right.
Great. That was, oh my God. I thought this was going to be So much more difficult.
Well, get a move on, girls. Get a move on.
Everybody get a move on. Everybody get a move on. Down that poison. Okay.
I wanna make sure I get some good cards this time. Okay?
You are not letting all of us commit mass suicide by drinking fucking poison out of nice Tupperware glasses and then going to play fucking bingo. Melinda, you are a part of this now. I know what you've fucking done.
Come on, get out. Oh, my keys. Where are my keys?
Oh my god. Yes. What am I doing? Oh shit, they've already drank all the poison. Fuck. Okay, no, you're absolutely right. Let's get out of here. What are we doing? Melinda, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't want to be with Mark. I've always wanted to be with you, Melinda, and ever since you abandoned your husband at the bottom of that lake, I thought, I wish I could do that. I wish I was as brave as Melinda. I wish I could do something to the family because I just want to be with her. I want to ride into the sunset. I want to go to bingo tournaments with you. I want to ditch this fucking terrible foosball-filled world.
Hurry up, we're gonna be late.
Bye!
Where are you going?
You come and see me again soon, Samantha.
You motherfucker! I will fucking end you! I will go to jail, but guess what? This is not the end of this. Oh God, they're taking me. Oh, you motherfucker! I will fucking kill you, Melinda!
And scene. Oh.
Woo!
Oh, Melinda better watch her back.
Melinda.
She knew she had the connections. Wasn't giving it up. Thank you. Thanks, everyone. Well, wasn't that just fun? I just exited out of something that I needed. Silly me. Eric, thank you so much for being on. This is your second time on the show, right? Correct?
This is my first time virtually. My first time was in real world with somebody else who was on this cast, but I won't spoil it.
We'll find out later, right? You'll pop in like, don't do that, but you could, you know.
What's the big secret? It was Kevin Cooley.
Woo, really? Oh, and that just so happens to be a scene part. That's that guy. Well, I'm so glad you did this with me, and you came up with such a fun little scenario. I don't know if I haven't been able to check in the chat, but if anyone guessed, do you know what this is?
I know it.
Lindsay knows it.
It is a 1995 classic with Demi Moore.
Yes.
Christina Ricci.
That's her.
Rita Wilson, Rosie O'Donnell. Okay, it's Now and Then. It is a formidable year coming of age story that I have just committed to memory. So instantly I knew. So great job.
Thank you. Yeah, it was from Now and Then, the 1995 cult classic Now and Then. Fun fact, Rita Wilson's baby is 26 years old this year. So I hope we all feel like spring chickens.
No, absolutely. I don't really know who Rita Wilson is.
Tom Hanks is
Get out now.
Get him out of here. But she's a great actress beyond, just being affiliated. Oh, baby Dan just said that her baby is still 2 years older than me. That's so funny. That leads me actually to our next scene. Eric, I'll see you at the end of the show. Thank you so much for doing this. We're going to bring on...
Video, right?
What was that?
I turn off my video?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Buddy Dean replaces Eric tonight, and we've got Daniel Kucinich coming up. That's who Baby Dan is on the Twitch chat. So if you've been seeing Baby Dan commenting, this is his face. Senor Silly Pants is Molly and Eric. So if you guys just saw Eric in the scene, you will see him in the chat now. I hope y'all have a great scene. Thank you for doing this tonight. I'm gonna get out of here.
That's what your uncle told you. He didn't share your father's ideals.
I'm sorry, what was that one more time?
He didn't share your father's ideals.
Yeah,
He
I know.
thought he should have stayed here instead of going and joining.
Yeah, I mean, my dad's always been anti-extreme sports like motocross or skiing or any of it. And my uncle's the exact opposite. And, you know, he said, I could take you out to the dunes. I didn't tell my dad. And, you know, what happened? So what if Pops finds out?
Yes, I was a Jedi Knight, the same as your father.
My dad was a Jedi Knight, like a Jedi of dirt biking. And
the best star pilot in the whole galaxy. And a cunning warrior.
I mean, this whole time, my uncle has been the cool one in my eyes, and my dad's been the lame-o because he's my dad, and he won't let me have more than one Go-Gurt at a time, and it really pisses me off. But are you sure are you sure it's my dad, though?
And I've heard you become quite the pilot yourself. Which reminds me. I have something for you.
Sure, yeah. Lay it on me.
It was your father's. He wanted you to have it, but your uncle said no. He probably thought you would go off with old Obi-Wan on some adventure like your father.
Yeah, okay. Now this is all making sense. Uncle Raj is framing my dad to look like a loser, like a stinking nerd. Meanwhile, my dad's been the cool one this whole time, and now I have to mix around the feelings that I have, the cool feelings for my uncle and the lame feelings for my dad, and swap them, Parent Trap style, but emotions. All right, I'm gonna embrace this. Yeah, my dad fucking rules, and I'm the son of a guy that fucking rules. Yeah.
Your father's lightsaber.
Oh my gosh.
It is the weapon of the Jedi Knight. For thousands of years, the Jedi Knight were the guardians of the Old Republic until the Dark Time, until the rise of the Empire.
That's honestly a lot to throw at me right now. I just came out here to dirt bike, but this day just keeps getting better and better. Apparently my dad's like a Jedi Knight. You know how much fucking Reddit karma I'm gonna get by posting a picture of that lightsaber? It's gonna be insane. This rules. This is kick ass.
A more sophisticated weapon for a more elegant time.
I mean, yeah, it could be a weapon, yeah. But I mean, it looks pretty badass. Imagine like you're hanging out at the bar, and you bring your friends over, and you're like, check it out. I got a fucking lightsaber on my mantle. I mean, why need to kill anyone? That's gonna kill everyone by them being like blown away by how fucking rad I am.
A young Jedi by the name of Darth Vader happened to be my apprentice before he turned to the evil. Led the Empire to destroy the Jedi Knights.
Yeah, I know.
He betrayed and killed your father. Darth Vader turned to the dark side of the Force.
This whole time, my uncle is telling me all these things, but I thought it was just kind of some kind of parallel that this whole time he was telling me that it was this weird like 80s hair metal beef between him and the other dudes, and that's why my dad's dead. Meanwhile, I didn't even know the Jedi Knights I thought those guys were a band this whole time. Again, it sucks that my dad's dead, but it's radder and radder as we go. And
the Force is the energy that gives the Jedi Knight their power. It is in everywhere and everything in the galaxy.
Again, man, this is a lot to take in at once. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll process that, I guess, but I will definitely take that lightsaber from you.
Now, little thing, let's see if we can figure out where you came from and what you are.
Oh. Was that... Are we talking like a metaphorical thing? Are we talking existentialism? Or do we just mean how I got here like today, which was my 07 Camry? That I'm honestly probably going to trade that lightsaber in for something, now that I think about it, that's more sensible.
I think I found it.
Yeah. It looks like I had a sister this whole time too. You learn something new every day. This is rad. This rules. You know, I'm honestly so glad I came to the BMX track on a Wednesday.
You must learn the ways of the Force, Luke, if you are to join me on Alderaan.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Right now I'm just holding it down, managing a Staples, but if I can get out of there and into whatever the hell you got going on, I'm in. This kicks ass.
I need your help, Luke. She needs your help.
Okay, cool. Let's do it.
I'm getting too old for this.
And I'm here to take your place. But I'll let you train me along the way. It'll be a cool, like, little buddy cop thing. Yeah, let's do it. I'll go put him in
That's your uncle talking.
I know he was a bit arrogant, but I mean, you know, everyone who has their flaws also has something good to offer. And that's where I get my confidence.
You must learn the Force.
All right. You know, we could do this like montage style where I am hesitant to learn it first and then get it as we go. You know, I'm down.
Of course, you do what you must.
Yeah, I will. I'll go. Again, I'm going to go put in my 2 weeks at Staples, tell them fuck off. You know, probably invest a little. I don't know, dude. This is just such a rad experience. Thank you so much. And I will take the lightsaber before you go.
And scene.
Yeah.
Hey. I butchered that, sorry.
Well done.
Thank you. Good job, buddy. That was
Daniel,
so good.
you kicked butt. Like you did too, buddy. Oh, that detail. Okay, wait, before I go on, I guessed it, and I don't think anyone else guessed it in the chat because, you know, but I guessed it right away. But Daniel, did you know?
I know it's a Star Wars movie.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? It must be. But I'm honestly terrible at knowing which Star Wars is or which ones.
Well, you're right. And it's the episode 4, which is the first ever Star Wars that premiered in the series, right? But it was episode 4, A New Hope.
The very first Star Wars.
Yeah. My gosh, my favorite line was, you were like, well, I guess I had a sister.
Yeah. Did the sound play on the video? Did the sound play on the video?
Yeah, it did.
It did.
It was supposed to be, it was 37, it was the whole speech, and for some reason it only played like a couple seconds, which bummed me out, but I kept going. But like, yeah, I did a whole like video and edit for it, but
no, I'm so sorry if I steamrolled that.
No, it was amazing. Thank you.
Oh, it was such a fun, nice touch.
You'll still have to post that so we could see the whole thing.
Yeah, let's see the whole thing. I agree.
Yeah.
You can, if you don't mind. Well, you're getting applause in the chat, and they really love the scene and love your gorgeous long locks, the both of you. So you
thank you guys.
Exceeded our expectations tonight. Thanks so much. Buddy Dean and Daniel Kesnich, thank you so much for being here tonight. We are rolling into our third scene of the night, and we've got Tyler Sexton, who's coming back after a hiatus. We're so glad to have him back. And our friend Gilbert Gonzalez. Let's Give applause to them. Bring them on the virtual stage. That's right. Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, thanks so much for being back, Tyler. I'm doing this.
Yeah, happy to be back.
Thank you for my unofficial birthday
Anniversary.
show / the Quarantine-aversary. Like I said, my birthday was Monday, so I don't really get to claim it, but I kind of did.
Happy birthday.
So I'm gonna go celebrate some more and enjoy your scene. Have fun.
Yes, well, a crime has been committed.
Oh. Should I call 911 or did you already call? I could call.
And it so happens that I'm at the age where I was able to see it beginning.
You saw the crime happen? So I didn't see nothing.
It's not that I enjoy saying doom, doom, doom.
Okay. So is this like a weird killer thing where you like have a catchphrase? Because I'll defend myself.
On the contrary, I rather enjoy excitement, thrill, pleasure, joy. Joy, joy, joy.
Oh, is this going to be like an SVU episode? Because I don't think I'm ready for that. Look,
if you've got any sense of responsibility, you can't do that.
So you're propositioning me. You're asking. Okay.
Well, that is...
I'm just not into guys. It's not like a hate thing. It's just like, preference.
Well, that is true. And I certainly do have a cellar full of rocks.
Yeah, that's why I came. I was going to help you, move those rocks. You contracted me. I thought you were going to murder me. I heard stories from other people. Yeah, before. Oh, God. Well, buddy, that's a good one. That you're going to murder me. God, wife.
Lots of rocks. Sometimes I pick one up and say, good Lord, what on earth is this? Or, why on earth would I bother to pick this up?
Well, yeah, that's why I'm here. I do a lot of stuff, plumbing, carpentry, but for today, I got your rocks, buddy, and I can name them too, or whatever you need. I'm a little creative. I do I do some like poetry on the weekends and go to a club and just read it. It's really fulfilling. Yeah.
I know it sounds like a publicity slogan, but it is the greatest story ever told. The story of how life developed on this planet and led to you and I talking together across an ocean.
Yeah, this hole in your basement does feel like an ocean, especially all the water in it. And then the evolution and stuff, right? Yeah, this is cool. I meet cool people all the time. It's great. No killers, though, yet. No killers, right? No killers, right?
I remember it very vividly.
Yeah, I can imagine. You sound like a smart guy, like the Hannibal guy, but you're not like him because you're not going to kill me and skin me.
There were two of them, little babies sitting on me.
All right, family man. Me too. I got wife and kids. We're pretty happy. I got this job and everything, pension, and just trying to get to retirement.
Was I alarmed? Was I frightened? Was I concerned that the mother of these babies were going to turn on me?
Did you know the mother? Were they, did you know the babies? You didn't take, are the babies in the house? The babies aren't in the house. I don't hear crying. Are they dead in the house? Are they? No.
Absolutely Not for a microsecond. It was the greatest compliment I could have ever received. They're accepting you into their family. It was unforgettable.
So you just didn't like see her for a while. And so the kids, that was the same thing with my kids and my dad. They didn't see Grandpa for like 2 months. They saw him. He shaved his beard, and they didn't recognize. And he didn't kill them, and you didn't kill them. You were just getting used to him because they didn't recognize your face, Grandpa. Okay.
What's happening? What's happening to temperature? What's happening to humidity? What's happening to radioactivity? What's happening ecologically?
I could do plumbing. I just came here to move your rocks, or heating too. I could do heating, general contracting, just whatever you need. But probably I got maybe another guy who'll help you with that, because I think I'll be done with this house after I move these rocks.
We don't have an alternative. What good is it to say, oh, to hell with it, I don't care? You can't say that, not if you love your children.
Well, this isn't like a suicide thing, is it, man? I just, like, you should live for those children. Okay, is this a grave? Am I moving these rocks so you could throw your, oh, God damn. The wife, she watches these Datelines, and I get the ideas. I apologize. I'm not trying to insult you. I just don't want to die at the job. I'd rather be off the clock with my family if I'm going to die. Am I going to die?
Well, there's a movement happening all around the world. Young people are seeing what's going on, and they're asking their governments to take action. That is the best hope that I have.
Okay. So you're going to vote and then, like, make some change? All right. Or you run for you seem like a smart guy. You should run for office, and then you can change things for your children's children. And then, it'll be okay, man. It'll be, we got past that guy. Not my president. And, things are going to be better. They're going to be better for all of us, okay?
Obviously, my generation failed. We allowed it to happen.
It's Fox News and everything. Like, even my folks watch it, and it gets in their head, and it scares them, and they don't think right. And, it's partly my fault. Like, I should visit more. And then I think about, like, but then when I visit, they have it on in the background, and I don't want that negativity in my life. And so it's just hard, man. It's just hard. You guys got a rough deal, boomers, You just go all confused.
Why would I want to go live on the moon when I have a world full of badgers and thrushes and jellyfish and coral? Why would I want to go live on the moon?
I mean, honestly, I think it's kind of cool. I mean, I'm not like an Elon Musk fanatic or anything, but I think, SpaceX is pretty cool. Like, people trying to get to space in the hotel. I mean, healthcare would be nice, but hotel might be cool in the meantime.
Well, thank you very much. I'll stay where I am right here and watch hummingbirds.
It's a great idea. I'm gonna keep moving these rocks though, because I'm expecting to be paid for that. I drove all the way out here. You're like 40 minutes away, dude. It's a nice house, but it's a bit out there. So I'm gonna move rocks.
And scene.
Nice.
Oh my God.
You almost made me crack at Fox News.
I feel like I should know what scene it was, but I can't put my finger on it.
I can't
It's
either.
really like an obscure pick.
Okay.
Did we have any guesses?
There were no guesses in the chat. Mostly me just quoting the scene and doing Jesse Screams emotes in the Twitch chat because of how, like, wonderfully we towed the line of morbidity. It was just so wonderful for me, which I'm a fan of that type of humor. So.
Well, it was a 60 Minutes with David Attenborough.
Okay, so that's where the Hannibal accent was coming from.
Yeah.
The David Attenborough.
David Attenborough.
Definitely. That was awesome.
That was awesome. You both did a great job.
Thank you.
You're always welcome. You're part of the Scene Kids family. So thank you for being here and for celebrating, us just getting through this year of being in quarantine. And this is just the first night of Stab's Quarantine-aversary. And we're halfway through. We're going to chug along, and for anyone who's just joining us, though, this is Scene Kids, and I have 6 actors memorize scenes, and I pair them with improvisers, and they don't know what the scene is, and they just play off of what they hear. And so far, it's been great. We're now officially halfway there. Kevin Cooley and Molly Doan are next up. So thank you, Gilbert. Thank you, Tyler, so much for being here. And we'll bring them on. That's Kevin, and that's Molly, and I'm out of here.
Whew, thanks. Another moment and that freaky tiki would have made poi out of this boy.
Leslie, what are you saying? Your slang is so ridiculous, but fuck, it's your bachelorette party!
But that old terrible tiki's still after us.
Tiki drink? Bitch, you're the one that decided to have this at a tiki bar. And yeah, I fucked the bartender so we could get free drinks all night. I love you, girl. I'm bummed that you're getting married, though. Oh, that sounds bad. I'm not bummed that you're getting married. Todd's really nice, but when your friend is, gets engaged to a guy named Todd, it's like, all right. But we're gonna have a fun night tonight. I'm so excited. You're so beautiful.
Me, Tarzan. She, Jane. This Cheetah the chimp. You look for boy, girl, and dog?
Leslie, don't worry. I'll get you a stripper. But I wish I would have known that you're into like some Tarzan stuff, though. I got just your classic like guy that acts like a police officer, which I know in hindsight, it's not really sexy. Cops aren't sexy anymore, even in stripper mode. But I mean, I'm your best friend. I wish you would have let me know that you're into Tarzan stuff. But maybe there'll be a surprise for you later. We are at your favorite tiki bar, so. Oh, I love you, girl, though. Oh, I'm so excited you're getting married, but also bummed, but also excited.
Like, they went the other way.
Who? Craig? God, I know he's my ex, and I know it's wild that he's at this bachelorette party that I threw for you and texted him about, but I don't know. Even though this is your day, I'm going to go for it. He is my +1 tomorrow.
Some lucky break.
I mean, yeah, he's very non-committal. So asking him to come to a wedding with me after we haven't talked for 6 months, and after I ended things on a sour note, I'm very happy. But tomorrow is about you and Todd. Even if me and Craig, fuck, it's still about you, and I want you to know that.
Where is everybody?
What are you talking about? Everybody's here. We have Trish, Mish, Dish. Tish, we got. I thought I brought all of your best friends. Who do you think's missing? I'm happy to call them right now and invite them to this tiki bar.
Oyster shells and pearls. This is a real clue.
Clue? All right, you caught onto my bachelorette scavenger hunt. This was kind of my backup plan because I figured we'd get too drunk to do the bachelorette party scavenger hunt, but fuck it, Leslie, let's do it. You're my best friend. Let's do it. Okay, clue 1. I am somewhere in this bar.
Oh, my feet are killing me.
just take off your shoes like me. Nobody cares that you're, barefoot and walking around with like dirty little feet in this bar. People love it. Guys love it. But if you get any guys hitting on you, just send them my way, just to make Craig jealous.
I am too whacked to walk.
You and Todd are not supposed to be seeing each other for 3 days before the ceremony, so you should not be feeling whacked, Leslie. You should... Did you fuck Todd in between? You guys are supposed to be saving that for your honeymoon.
Oh, hey, look, an airplane. It must have crashed here years ago.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This airplane that just crashed in here, I don't know. Kind of gives me chiller vibes than what was before. I like the tiki stuff, but it's almost like kind of we like bar crawled and now we're at this like cool, I don't know, airplane crash bar. So I'm fine with it. I'm not going to deal with the people that are screaming though. I mean, I'm here for you.
But what about these vines?
I mean, the plane took down the vines on its way in. I mean, we paid like a $20 cover to get in here. So like, I'm not worried about the vines. Okay. Like, I'm just going to like keep buying you drinks. Is that okay? Here, take the shot.
It's a skinny spooky.
Well, I mean, I want you to feel good in your dress. I'm not going to like get you like a full sugared like margarita. I'll get you a skinny margarita, which is my favorite. It's not my actual favorite because it doesn't taste as good, but it keeps me nice and like a little twiggy twig for Craig, which he won't like me if I'm not.
Yeah, it sure tripped me.
Are you that drunk already? Are you? I mean, if I'm being honest, this was my goal for tonight, to get you really, really drunk. But I don't want you to get so drunk because your ceremony's tomorrow. So like, let me know and I'll call, not an Uber, because those guys, I don't know. I just had a really bad experience with them, but I'll call a Lyft for you and we can like end this now.
I sure fell for that trick.
What? Getting an Uber? Yeah. How do you think I met Craig? Oh, he was such a rude Uber driver, but fuck, I fell in love with him. But don't worry. What did you say?
It beats me.
It beats me. Craig is not a good guy, and I'm clearly a great friend. But you and Todd, God, you guys are so perfect together. I'm so excited to be your maid of honor, aka your best woman. I'm so excited. This is going to be so fun tomorrow.
I am going to have the last laugh. Hey, Skinny. Hey, you know why the skeleton went to the library? Huh? To bone up on a few things. See, I had the last laugh.
What? That joke is not funny, Leslie. Oh my God, you are so drunk. Okay, do you want to hear a dumb joke I have? Fuck. Okay, I had a really, really good one. Or maybe that was a karaoke song that I clocked. That I was like, remember this when you karaoke. Shit, I don't remember it. All right, fine. Leslie, you had the last laugh. Very, very funny.
Well, that's togetherness for you.
I agree. And it's just, I don't know. I love Todd, obviously. I mean, he owns a winery, and that's my dream of marrying into. But I will say I'm really scared that we won't be as good of friends anymore, Leslie. We've been friends since middle school when I started my period and you just stood behind me the entire day to hide I don't want to say what it was because, but I don't know. I just want to say that I love you, and no matter what happens tomorrow and in the future, you'll still be my best friend, okay?
He's right. Footprints. Let's follow them.
Are you talking about Todd or Craig? They both have huge feet, which I think is why we're good friends. We love men with huge feet. But I don't know, if you're feeling good, I'm down to follow these huge footprints down to whatever, studio apartment they go to. I mean, fuck, I love Craig, but I don't know. Maybe I need something different.
Look, it's the old man.
Oh my God. Dad! Leslie, don't call him the old man. My dad is really, really cool. He's an influencer now. So he's less of an old man and more of like a young friend like us. But he will buy us all of our drinks and he will buy us the lift home. So I don't know. Hey, Dad, it's nice to see you.
I forgot my swim fins, but here goes.
Do not fuck my dad, Leslie. Do not. That is the one rule I do have. We've had a pretty complicated relationship. So if you're preparing your swim fins, aka your labias, please don't. Because I know that's what you call them. Do not fuck my dad. For real. I'm getting serious. And I don't want to get this serious on your bachelorette party, but that's my one rule. Do not fuck my dad.
A secret entrance to the village. But where'd the old man go?
Leslie, you're drunk. My dad is right here. And the secret entrance you're talking about, I mean, you clocked it. He left my mom because he wants to be, he wants some booty play and she's not comfortable with that. But I still don't think that's something that you should like exploit on your bachelorette party. Like, just stick with Todd. He's a good guy, okay? I'm drunk right now. Todd is a good guy, Leslie. Do not leave Todd.
What do we do?
I don't know. Maybe we should call Todd. I can call him on my phone and you can just talk if you want. Like, I know Todd really loves you, which is why I promised him I would not let you fuck anybody else tonight, okay?
Strange that he'd get scared like that.
I mean, Leslie, you're fucking smoking, okay? Like, you truly have the body of a goddess. I have been jealous of you since we've been friends. That's why, I don't know. But, I mean, that's why I guess I've felt comfortable so long. And I guess that's why it's good that you're getting married so I can push out of my comfort zone and not be Leslie's ugly friend. I can actually be like me, Deanna, a woman. I don't know.
Right. That's my plan, to shake him up a lot. Now, first, we've got to get the Trick Amusement Park mirror from the van. And then we hide it in the jungle like this. And then we play the ghost drums to lure the witch doctor here. Now, when he sees his image in the mirror, he runs down the path and plops into the giant pit that we've covered with palm leaves. And bingo! We capture the witch doctor and solve the mystery.
Leslie, I'm going to tell you right now, and I want you to look at me, and I want you to look at me right in my freaking eyes. Todd is not going to cheat on you. We do not need to set up an elaborate ruse where, I don't know, maybe I woo him or whatever you think. It's like, you guys are meant to be, okay? Your wedding's tomorrow. So if you did have these plans, you should have told me before, because now all I can say is Todd is not going to cheat on you. He loves you very, very much. And you just need to trust in your love with him.
Well, what do you know? We got him.
What do you mean? Oh my God, Todd is fucking that go-go dancer right now. Leslie, I'm so sorry.
But what is a mano tikitia?
I mean, it's fun that you're having humor right now, but that's Todd cheating on you.
But he was at the luau with us.
I know he was at the luau, but like we moved to the bar the plane crashed into. He's with the fucking go-go dancer right now. I can see them. They're groping each other. I will go kick the shit out of them if you want to. I am your maid of honor, so I've prepared to do this.
Well, perhaps I can answer that. Lieutenant Tamura, Hawaii Police Department. I was on the trail of these pearl poachers for a long time, but thanks to you kids, things got wrapped up in a hurry.
Wow. Leslie, you did not tell me you went back to school. That is very, very cool. Yeah, go bust his ass, bitch! Go bust his ass, bitch!
And that day will be on me.
You go, girl. I love you. And this is why, like I said, I was not happy with you and Todd getting married. And like I said, I was right. I'm your girl. I know this.
Oh, no! Come back here with my poi!
No, I'm getting more drunk tonight. We're both single, bitch. I don't owe you anything.
And scene.
Yeah.
Oh, Kevin, you make me laugh so much.
Oh, that was a roller coaster. So fun. Oh my gosh, we hit everything. Togetherness, flippers or whatever.
Swing fins.
Tiana's dad. And in the middle of your scene, we had an amazing raid, and Comedy Hub is here, and they doubled our viewership. So welcome, everybody.
Yeah, Comedy Hub. Yo, rule. Thanks for being here. And apologies if I said anything that was too gross.
No, they liked it. More people kept watching. So they're exiting now, as I've mentioned them probably. Like,
Don't look at me.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, both of you, for being here. We were so stumped in the chat, at least the Twitch chat, about what this was.
I thought for sure the big speech would give it away.
It wasn't until you came in and was like, "We've solved it," that anybody even started hinting. Molly, did you have any idea? I know you were kind of improvising, like this whole.
Really?
Just kinda. I have no idea. There's a 99% chance whenever I'm on the show, I will not know. I was a very sheltered child, unless you did a scene from King of Queens, then I'll know it.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
It was Tiki Scares No Fair from Scooby-Doo, Where Are You?
Yes. Perfect. Yeah. So, Emma in the room was like, "Oh, I was thinking that," and then what else? Oh, Tyler, who he guessed it, and I guessed it right at the end too. So there we go. It was from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah.
We all love a good tiki drink. I hope you all can enjoy a nice tiki drink this weekend to celebrate, being here. We're here. Yay. Well, thank you so much. We got to keep this show rolling. So, hey, look, there's another Scooby-Doo. Aw. Comment in the chat if you have a Scooby-Doo at home.
I guess I have to leave. Should we co-host this speech?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. If we didn't
Thanks, Molly. Love playing with you.
Love you, Kevin. All right, Peach, back to you.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks again.
Back to me. We are wrapping it up. We've got 2 more scenes to go. Our next show's at 9:30, so we're gonna get there. I promise you we'll get there. And at 9:30, we have the real news show. It's a real news show. I promise you that. So you're gonna want to stick around, especially for Lindsay Monday and Patrick Blanson. So let's give them a round of applause as they come onto our virtual stage. Yes, yes, yes. Like a crowd goes wild. All right. Have a great time, y'all.
Hi, you must be Terry.
Well, I mean, I wanted cherry flavor.
I'm stuck in hiding back here. This dinner has been tricky. I'm Dr. Sheila Gamble. I'm his wife.
Oh, well, nice to meet you, Sheila. It's very nice to meet you.
Yeah, his old lady.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, got it. I'm sorry. I know you two are working. I will see you. Okay.
So what's the deal? I mean, come on, give it to me straight, Doc.
I know. People are shocked we're together because he's Episcopalian and I'm Catholic, but somehow it works.
You're going the religious route now? Okay, that's great. I like it.
Oh, I already did.
You're right, you did.
Oh, Alan and his apps. He loves them. He's already developed 3 of them. Can I tell him, honey? Yeah. One of them, you take a picture of the front of someone's face. They'll tell you what the back looks like. Exactly what it looks like.
That's amazing. I mean,
face back.
It's amazing. So come on. So have you ordered yet? Have you guys ordered?
It's gonna catch. Yeah.
I'm not following you. It's gonna catch.
It's a really typical how we met story, Terry.
You just called me Terry. My name is Cherry.
I was a dancer for the Knicks while I was finishing my residency at Columbia Hospital. And Alan, came in with poison ivy on his rectum, and needless to say, I fell for him immediately.
Yeah. I know the story. You tell it to me all the time.
Yeah.
So let's just order.
3 days of not communicating once verbally.
Just 3 days. That's it. It took me.
Yeah. You know, Terry, it was just this primal connection. And after those 3 days of non-verbal communication and a whole lot of loving, I had to see a specialist to, get my hips realigned.
That's right. I know. So look, we've been friends for a long, long time. And I just want you to be happy. I really do. I just want nothing but the best for you guys. Nothing but the best.
Mm-hmm. Very painful. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Wait, why is it painful that I want the best for you guys? I'm just not understanding this.
Yes. What was that movie? Okay. Yeah.
Again.
So what about you, Terry? Do you have a girl?
Yes, I have a couple of girls. A couple.
That's okay.
Yeah, I know it's okay. They don't know about each other.
That's it, honey. She's got mail. Yep. Mm-hmm. With Meg Ryan. Mm-hmm.
Look, can we just order? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Way up there. Mm-hmm.
You guys invited me out to dinner, and I'm here. Terry, Cherry, whatever you want to call me.
Honey, you're being awful tonight. What's the matter?
Yeah, you guys are being a little rude, I think. I'll pay. If that's the problem, I will pay. I can afford it.
Honey, you're not that person. You're not that person anymore, okay? You remember the night we met? The attending physician blew back that curtain and said, "We've got a drugged up, crying pimp back here." And I walked in and I saw you crying. You were weak. You were scared, inflamed. And in that moment, I knew he's no pimp.
So are you going to talk to your husband, or are you... I'm here. Hello. Hi.
Pimps don't cry. No, they don't shed a tear. Pimps don't cry. No, they don't shed a tear.
That's so cute. It's really cute. I'm here. Hey. Hello. Yeah.
It was so nice to meet you, Terry. Mm-hmm.
Wait, don't... What? Now you're acting like you don't know me?
And, all I ask of you, Terry, is that you don't let him get hurt. Mm-hmm.
I will be his bodyguard. I will protect him. Don't worry.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Every morning I come downstairs, I cut him up his fresh strawberries, and I say, "You know what? Listen here, you little sugar balls. You do one thing, you don't get hurt today."
Well, you're allergic to the strawberries.
Mm-hmm.
You should stop giving him the strawberries.
Mm-hmm. And then I show him my breasts and I say, "These are here waiting for you."
Yeah, I used to see them once a long time ago.
Terry, they aren't the biggest, he's ever seen, but they are, firm, and they are perky, and, they're yours. Thank you for coming, Terry. Thank you so
Thank you for
much.
Thank you for inviting me.
Okay, yes. Mm-hmm. He'll bring it.
I'm sure he will.
Okay, good night. Yeah.
So I don't get dinner? What about dinner?
Good night.
You want me to leave? Fine, I'll
Good night.
leave. I finish my drink, at least.
And scene.
Yay. Can I at least finish my drink? Oh my gosh, so fun. Oh, it's always such
Thank you,
a
Patrick.
delight. Yes.
I always like the scenes you pick.
Yes. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was always such a delight to have both of you on the show. Patrick, thank you so much for being here. Lindsay, you too. A few people guessed it right away, but I Patrick, do you know what it is? I've never heard of this.
Kind of had a clue, but I'm not sure. I'm like Molly. I probably won't know.
Right. Well, Lindsay, what do you?
It is The Other Guys with Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell, the cop.
That's
movie.
why.
Any opportunity I have to play Eva Mendes, who was the wife in this scenario,
Right.
married to Will Ferrell, I jump at that opportunity. So
I get that. Oh yeah.
And any opportunity to talk about my breasts, I will jump at as well. So, if you know me, that's just kind of my thing. So,
right,
okay,
well,
that's all.
Anyone type into the chat if you want Lindsay to keep talking. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Catalina's ready.
Here you go. Everybody started talking about the long-haired boys and everything like that. So I had ran and grabbed my wigs and I put them on, and then my dog started barking. So I had to
so you had to take the wigs off. Dang.
That's what our scene was missing, a wig, really. So
right? It would have
next
just
time.
amplified it.
Yeah, next time,
month.
Patrick.
You can always try again next month.
I will. All right.
Yeah, I mean, if you like what you're seeing, Scene Kids is actually a monthly show. We are the second Saturday of every month at 8 p.m. So you can always hop on Stab's streaming channels, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch here. So if you want
Thank you, Patrick.
Great. Thanks, Patrick. We want to get on to our final scene. I love you both so much. I don't mean to kick you off, but yeah, so I can do the final scene. Introduce Catalina Serrano Bocelli and the owner and leader of all of us at Stab Comedy Theater. It's Jesse Jones. Good evening to the both of you.
Hi there.
Thank you all for sticking around. This is our final scene, and I like to save the best for last. Yeah, well, just no expectations and free fall and have fun.
Sure.
And here we go.
I'd be really grateful if you didn't start cleaning up right now. I'm
Yeah.
not through dirtying up for the night.
Okay, well, I'd be really grateful if you didn't always come at me with this passive-aggressive shit, especially when we're trying to wrap this up. I mean, I'm cleaning up. No. I'm cleaning up your mess for your friends, and you're just sitting here telling me, no, I'm not done making it dirty. Fuck you. You know what? Fuck you.
Then don't wipe the telephone. Some of my favorite fingerprints are on that telephone.
Don't wipe the telephone? It's the dirtiest thing in a house. All of your friends were over here making collect calls. I didn't even know you could still do that without a mask. I wiped it down every 15 minutes, and I felt like I could have been wiping it down more. So no, I'm going to wipe the shit out of everything in here.
You said you irritated me. I didn't say it.
Okay, you know what? All I get is irritation from you. So I don't even have to say it. It's just sort of like...
Well, don't repeat what you thought I said. Repeat what I said. That's irritating.
Oh, okay. Like I'm recording all of our arguments and all of our conversations so I can just play back your bullshit every time. I'm paraphrasing. You said, blah, 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 you're a fucking clean freak bitch, and I didn't have all of it. I was too fuming with rage to remember word for word the bullshit you said while I was watching your friend Doug over there. He was practically licking the phone. The remote.
Oh, you're not gonna cry, are you? You're not gonna cry. All those tears is what's causing bursitis in your arm. All those tears falling in your arms.
Wow. Okay. This is what we're doing. We're gonna insult my appearance now. I have been supporting you and your dream of being in a band for 20 years, and I let go.
You are a human accident.
What? I told you about how my mom and dad got together in confidence. That was a very sensitive, open, just vulnerable moment that I thought I was sharing something with my partner, and then you're going to throw it back. This always happens. You just look for... what?
I spent enough nights watching you put paper strips in between your toes and trying to find what's going on in Channel 2. The night was made for better things.
Okay, you know what? You guys are a Styx cover band. I said it. You're just you have like 3 originals that you'll drop in a set, and everybody at every bar, every time you do that, tunes out, and you know that. I've been telling you that. They came.
I like the smell of a good cigar circling under your nose. Listen, there are 2 sexes in this world, okay? And nature has it that our sex sometimes get in touch with their sex.
You know what? I let a lot of shit slide. I know a Styx cover band in Midwestern bars is not going to be able to keep their dicks dry. I get this.
I fail to see the humor.
No, it's not funny. I mean, it is funny. Just all these permed out, just leathery skinned Midwestern bitches throwing themselves.
Like who? Name one.
Oh, okay. You know what? I didn't want to do this. But I went through your phone a couple weeks ago, and you don't even name them. You put them in by like descriptions next to all the phone numbers. So there was like Big Titty Harley Girl.
Yes, but he doesn't date anymore. Florence, we can't just stay all night like this every night.
I don't want to stay like this every night. I was going to be a nurse. I went back to school to be
What am I asking? Just a nice night out with a couple of nice guys.
Okay, you know what? Go. You and Doug and Terry and Marcus, you go practice whatever fucking... I don't even know.
No,
I couldn't name
There are 2 brothers living in this building, okay? They're from Spain. I'm going to set up dates with them.
What? Fine. You know what? If you want to be a matchmaker now too, are you going to start like the next app that's just going to, another app, right? You've been telling me you went to coding, you got your like coding, certificate or something? I don't even know. Is it even still
Look, I was trapped with them in the elevator last week and they asked us out to dinner. This will be perfect.
I don't want to meet your new Spanish friends.
Take whoever you want. When they come in, just point to the Spaniard of your choice.
I regret to this day. I regret allowing this to be an open relationship. I do. I thought, hey, I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna do like what all the other cool band girlfriends are doing. And no, I don't.
Relax. I was with them for like half an hour. They don't even speak English. I couldn't understand what they were saying. It will be fine.
Well, why do I want, and this is going to sound bad no matter how I put it, but why do I want a couple of strangers that don't, no, I'm not even going to finish that sentence. I just don't want them in my apartment, okay? So
look, stop worrying, will you? We're going to have a night on the town. They know the best Spanish restaurants in New York.
Well, I mean, I would imagine if you can't, can you let me finish cleaning up after this party that I didn't...
You think people are lining the streets to see who you date? Your mother-in-law lives in Florida.
You know, this has been like a one-way open relationship. I haven't dated anyone. You asked for it and you got it and I gave it to you because you can wail, but I haven't done anything. So
Florence, I need a date real bad. My hormones are going tick-tock, tick-tock. Here, touch my breast.
No!
Touch my breast. Do you feel it?
I mean, it's your pulse. It's not...
Well, it's not good enough. I want bigger hands with knuckles.
Okay, fine. Okay, you know what? I am just going to go to the hall closet. I'm going to get the big black... No, I'm going to get the big black garbage bags. I'm going to just swoop everything off of every surface in here. You go out. You go find the best Spanish restaurant. Is that even a thing? It's not just Mexican. There's Spanish restaurant. You go out with them, and you have the time of your life, and you find...
It's not about the food. It's about nibbling fingertips. It's about fighting for a woman's honor and losing.
I've been losing for 20 years. I'm beat. I've been beaten down. I've got nothing left to give. So you know what? You just go out there. You play. Come Sail Away. Is that one? I've stopped listening to you guys. I don't even know what you play. I couldn't name you a Styx song. So how's that? I'm not invested in you or your dreams at all. So just go. Just go.
And scene.
Yes. Oh my.
So fun fact. I was going through the scene today, and I remembered my first time on Scene Kids. I did this scene with Jesse, and he touched my boob. Fun fact.
No way!
Yes, I trusted that he didn't remember because men don't remember stuff. So, but yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well,
They
I just
remember
want you to know
boobs.
You didn't remember that, but that's fine. No offense, Catalina didn't remember touching your boob, I guess.
Sorry.
I know that both scenes were epic and amazing because scenes between Catalina and Jesse always are. It's just fact. That's why that happened. This was so fun. We all know, like, at least I have a rule of like, don't date people in bands, and I've kept to that. And this is why. This is an after school special about it. There wasn't anybody really, I thought, that there was a comment from Skip Bacon that said, yes, seeing kids in person get so freaky. We do sometimes get so freaky in person. We do that when we have live performances. I do find, though, that our online performances are just as fun and
just as freaky. You don't know what's going on down here.
Exactly. You only see from the breast up. You don't see anything else. But what was this from? Does anyone? Jesse, do you remember? I don't remember either, and I host the show.
Was this like the same? I guess it was. If I groped you, so I guess it was the same side of the same scene, or
it was actually the exact same scene.
Oh,
I just cut it a little bit because I know we're like low on time.
What?
But it's from the Female Odd Couple of Neil Simon.
Oh yeah.
Female Odd Couple, Neil Simon. It's just like we could just be the odd couple. It's 2021.
Classic comedy, opposites.
Yes, it is a classic duo. Opposites attract always. Well, I want you to stick around, and I want to invite all of the Scene Kids back on to our virtual stage. When you viewers at home, give us a big round of applause. Make your neighbors wonder, why is my neighbor clapping so hard at 9:18 at night? And let them know. Yell it to the rooftops. You're watching Scene Kids on Stab Comedy TV, streaming on Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube for you, literally 7 nights a week.
That's true.
Including, starting tonight, the Stab Tacular Quarantine-aversary, where we're going to have 8 days of jam-packed, funny shows for you to celebrate and commiserate that we've been in this reality for 1 whole year.
Yeah.
Why don't you all unmute and say farewell and good night to our
farewell and good night.
Farewell, good night.
Bye.
Well, and before we get too far away, I want to. She doesn't get nearly enough thanks and recognition. Everybody, Michelle Petro makes this happen every month. If you were around last March, you will all know that Scene Kids with a lot of the folk here was the last thing that we did on stage a year ago to tomorrow. So tomorrow, the 14th, that was the last thing we did, was seeing kids. And it's been wonderful. It's been so great having the show back and doing it for, what have we done, like 8 months or so? I can't remember when we got back to
September.
Okay.
We started back up.
Nice.
We took a existential 6 months, and we're back strong for the last 6 months.
Yeah. No, it's been great, and Michelle, you're great, and the whole cast, not just everybody here for this edition, but all the folk that have cycled in over those last 6 months. It's been wonderful. Always a highlight of the month, seeing kids. So.
Thanks, Jesse.
Yeah.
I agree. And I wanted to, but before we hop off, I know we've got another thing at 9:30, which you should stick around for. Sure. Real news shows coming up. I want to say thank you and congrats to Catalina. She's moving to Colombia, and we can't, I'm still in denial. I can't handle it, but this is going to be one of her last performances, especially this is her last Scene Kids, and she's been performing with us for the entire 2 to 3 years that we've been doing this. Time doesn't matter. I don't know what it is exactly, but since 2018, and I'm so appreciative and grateful for you. And thank you, Catalina, for doing this. You always bring such amazing quality to the show, and you have such a great heart and are just so open and kind. So thank you. We will miss you so much, and you will always be a Scene Kid, and you're always welcome. We'll do a hybrid show, and you can Zoom in from Colombia.
I will. I've been training you for a year on how to live without me. This was all part of the point.
It was part of the nicety.
It wasn't necessary. Was all of it necessary? We could have did a little bit of it.
Thank you.
And thank you all who are here tonight, and all the Scene Kids that are not here tonight. There's a huge army of us, and I love it. And we'll see you next month, the second Saturday of April, for another round of Scene Kids.
Yeah. All right.
Just
well,
take it away.
I'm taking it. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. Oh, Heather is popping in.
Hey, Heather.
No. Oh, that's all right, Heather. She's at the ready. That's all right. Yes, that's a sign that we've got to get out of here. The next show will be in about 10 minutes. It's News Job with Heather Rogue. It's a lot of fun. Thank you all so much. Thanks for sticking around. We're going to keep this just going so that the audience can stay for the next show as well. You know what? Let's get who? You know what? Let's get a Jack video. Let me queue up a Jack video so that it'll go once we switch right over, and then I can get to work setting up the next show. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Night 1 of Quarantine-aversary. We're almost done. One more show. So go get a snack. Come back. And I didn't mean to rhyme.
Bye, y'all.
No.
It's good to see you.
All right. See you guys.
See you guys. Hey, seeing Tyler.
Tom Shane of The Shane Company. His ads have played on the air for over 25 years. We're all familiar with this.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane, and I will always get the best value for my customer. Now you have a friend in the diamond business, The Shane Company. Open weekdays till 8, Saturdays and Sundays till 5, online at shanco.com.
But did you know that Tom Shane's melodic voice has also been used to record other things? Recordings of his sweet dulcet tones have been put together in the Tom Shane box set, now available for purchase. We've got audiobooks, including the classics.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
The good book itself, the Bible.
For God so loved the world that he gave his one and only son, Jesus.
To modern literature like 50 Shades of Grey.
Pulling off his boxer briefs, the erection springs free. Holy cow, will it fit? How?
But it's not just audiobooks. The box set also has movie scripts. Prepare to listen to your favorite films as reimagined by Tom Shane. We have the famous speech from Independence Day.
We will not go quietly into that night. Today we celebrate our Independence Day.
Rom-coms like When Harry Met Sally.
I'll have what she's having.
He can even play multiple characters, like in his stirring rendition of Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back.
Vader, search your feelings, you know it to be true. Luke, no. No!
If you act now and call the number on your screen in the next 20 minutes, we will throw in this exclusive bonus offer of Tom singing to those bangers that get any party jumping.
Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Everybody clap your hands. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha, real smooth.
To current hits.
Classy, bougie, ratchet, yeah. Sassy, moody, nasty, huh? I'm a savage, yeah.
He does it all with his own flair, including throwback anthems like
My neck, my back, my pussy, my crack. Open weekdays till 8, Saturday and Sundays all night long, baby.
audiobooks, movie scripts, and songs are just some of the offerings from this comprehensive box set. Tom also does traffic directions,
Turn left.
catchphrases,
Marcia, Marcia, Marcia.
sound effects, and even freestyles.
I'm Tom Shane, and I'm here to say it's fun to rap, and I have a friend in the diamond business way.
But beware of imposters. Tom does not do Cameo. But he does have an OnlyFans account which you will get exclusive access to with your complimentary digital copy of the Tom Shane box set.
Do I make you horny, baby? Yeah.
Oh, behave, Tom Shane. Ooh, I'm a voiceover guy and even I can't get enough of his voice. So what are you waiting for? Call the number on your screen now.
My life is like uncut gems. I need this money. Please.
Warning, the Tom Shane box set does not represent the real Tom Shane in any way. This is just a parody tribute. However, if you do want to pay Jack Brown to record stuff in his Tom Shane voice, well then let's get down to business. And if you were the actual Tom Shane who wants Jack Brown to cease and desist, then please send Jack Brown a diamond. Cheers.
Clock strikes upon the hour and the sun begins to fade. Still enough time to figure out how to chase my blues away. I've done alright until now. It's the light of day that shows me how. And when the night falls, loneliness goes. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. I've been in love and lost my senses, spinning through the town. Sooner or later, the fever ends, and I wind up feeling down. I need a man to take a chance on a love that burns out enough to last. So when the night falls, my lonely heart goes. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody.
Hey, everybody. It's the bottom of the hour for our last show of day one of Quarantine-aversary Stab-taculars. Thank you for anybody that's hung out all night or just joining us right now. Go ahead and get yourself all comfy cozy, get something to drink, get something to snack on. Share the link out with your friends and family not already in the stream because News Job will begin in about 2.5 minutes. Welcome to the Virtual Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for News Job. Please welcome to your screen your host, Heather Rogue.
Well, hello and welcome to another evening of News Job. I am your host, Heather Rogue, bringing to you the news tonight. Or maybe I won't be. We'll see if the contestants can prevent me on a very special Quarantine-aversary episode of News Job. Welcome, my guests. Joining me, we have, we've got on one side of me, we have Aubrey Zavallos. She's the one with the purple hair over there in the spaceship. How are you doing? You just got done with another show earlier, didn't you? Tell me about that. Let's hear about it.
Yeah, I just got back from space, and then I'm going back to space. I just got done with new Ha-Ha-rizons at 6:30. We are back, and we will continue to be back. So tune in to Stab for some more of that.
All right, sounds good. What is new Ha-Ha-rizons?
Oh, it is an Animal Crossing comedy show. So if you've heard of the video game Animal Crossing, which brought a lot of people joy since it came out the week after we went into lockdown, we have comedians do comedy on little cartoon stages as cartoons. And I think Heather and Lauren have been on. I think for some reason we haven't had Ben on, probably because he doesn't play.
I don't play.
I don't play either. They
That's
made
true.
me a character. It was adorable. I had so much fun.
Yeah, I also don't play.
Yeah, and my girlfriend plays and has her own podcast about me, so I could just steal hers. And yeah, so it's really on Aubrey for not inviting me.
I I did want to. Becky said that like you were like really resistant to it, so I was like, okay, I'm not going to push it.
Never brought up.
Really?
Right now.
Well,
all right, so
you're on
our next listen, we'll save this drama for after the show. It sounds like there's some things to work out between everyone. Our next contestant, speak of the devil, Ben Rice, everyone. Ben Rice, you have also a podcast. I believe it involves beer. You want to plug that shit? Plug it.
You know it. I also just did a show, but it's not of my original podcast. I have a beer podcast called Barley and Me, where I talk to brewers and people who love beer about life and existential crises and beer a little bit. And I just started an offshoot called Please Dunk Responsibly, which is beer and basketball. We can compare players to beers, teams to breweries, go through history and current events. I just got done doing our first live stream. It went poorly. Let's do this.
Okay, well, my first show went very badly of News Job, and the great thing about that is that it can only improve.
Right. That's how I feel.
It's not a bad sign. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It sounds fascinating. All right, and our last but not least guest, the incredible Lauren Wong. What you got going on?
I'm just doing student things. I mean, I'll plug something. I'm still doing comedy things in college. I'm in a sketch comedy group. Shout out to Solstice League. Yes, that is all I've.
Awesome. Okay, Solstice League, everybody. So we're gonna move on to our first thing, our first segment, if you will. It's called Who Brought the Worst? Sound effects are coming. Listen, we don't have a budget yet. So for this game, the worst, most ridiculous answer wins. This is not a trivia segment. You're supposed to make up answers. You don't just give the correct answer unless that coincidentally is also the worst answer. Speaking of which, for this first question, there is a new sexual orientation emerging known as super straight. Tell us, what is super straight? Aubrey, why don't you start us off?
Super straight is when you are so hardcore heterosexual that you can only go fuck yourself. That's it.
Wow, that's a good.
It's very simple.
Okay. That actually that's what I would think. It's okay. Great answer, which means terrible at the game. Ben Rice, tell us, what is super straight?
Oh, sure thing. A quote unquote super straight is a person who is only sexually attracted to the hands down sexiest character in the Super Mario universe, Toad.
Wow, that's a terrible answer. Okay. I'm horrified by that answer. Toad, honestly, I got a thing for Toad. Am I super straight?
It seems like you might be, Heather.
I'm putting that on my Twitter right now. All right, Lauren, go.
Super straight, I believe that is a chemical mutation that occurs whenever someone first uses 6-in-1 shampoo, body wash, gasoline, whatever. There's no coming back after that. It's not possible.
Okay. So the super straights are like super mutants who are taking over the world via the 6-in-1 Vaseline body lotion, conditioner, shampoo.
Nothing can be straighter. There's no straighter thing than the 6-in-1.
Honestly, you all get some amount of point for that, but Lauren gets the most point. It's a good job, Lauren. On to our next question. The COVID relief bill is 628 pages long. What weird thing did you sneak into the bill? Aubrey, go.
So page 627, the second to last page, is one of those like blank pages where it says this page intentionally left blank. But if you look closer, I was able to sneak in a law that says if you had fun more than once in the past 12 months, you do have to go to jail. While you are there, you have to brainstorm how to end the school to prison pipeline, and someone will check in with you about once a week to make sure you're working on that. Is she frozen?
Oh no.
They're just very stern.
She's like, don't approve.
I don't think that mobile hotspot was working.
Oh no.
She's back. She's back.
Oh my
There you
God. Well, that mobile hotspot idea didn't work for very long. I'm back on my other internet. Okay, so last I was asking what you would think in the COVID relief bill. Did you guys hear me ask that question?
We did.
Okay. Did you answer the question? I didn't get the answer.
Yeah. Should I say
that
it again?
makes it the worst answer possible, really, if I didn't hear it. I don't know if anyone.
Yeah.
I feel bad making the audience hear something again, but just for
so
me,
good.
deliver it so well that they laugh again. All right, here we go.
Oh, one more time?
Yeah.
Okay, so page 627 is the second to last page, and they made it one of those this page intentionally left blank pages, but I was able to sneak in on that page a law that says if you had fun more than once in the past 12 months, you have to go right to jail. And while you're there, you have to brainstorm how to end the school to prison pipeline. Someone will check in on you about once a week to make sure that you are doing that.
Oh, I had fun like 3 times last
I know.
year.
I'll be with you in jail too.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm also there.
I'm right now. We're all going to jail.
I hate this answer. That's my least favorite answer.
Points.
You get hella, you get all the point. It's more of a liquid, like there's not like an exact number of points, It's like
Yeah,
here,
it's
you
a
get a
vibe.
ton. You get a vial of points. All right, Ben,
Perfect.
what you got for us?
All right, so I actually changed the language a little bit on an already existing, established, and well-known law. From now on, it shall forever be whoever cannot smelt it, dealt it.
Oh wow. That's too clever. It's too good. That's too good of an answer. I like it. It's way too clever. That's great. Great job. I give you no points though. All right, Lauren, go.
Okay, I don't know why this is what came to my head. Let's just clarify, I don't do this, guys, I swear. But I did put in there that we will normalize. I'm gonna legally force people to normalize wiping boogers on the wall.
You want to just normalize it, wiping
Yeah,
boogers on the wall.
Legally.
You just want the walls covered in boogers.
It's a good when they harden it can become a good foundation. You know what I mean?
No, I
They
don't.
can be
Tell me.
when they harden, it'll be a good foundation. It can lay bricks like with their natural stickiness.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a rule
Just
that's only
now, it's-
vaccinated?
You
boogers?
honestly get some points for that because that was terrible. Our final question. We're on it. We're on the final question of who brought the worst. Right now in the lead is Lauren by a mile from that last one. What are you doing after you get vaccinated and have waited for the 2 weeks until the CDC recommends it's actually safe to go out again? Aubrey, go.
So I did get vaccinated and I did wait 2 weeks. And then I bought a 2020 calendar and I'm doing a redo of 2020. So I'm on February 10th, 2020 right now. And I'm just doing everything exactly the same as last time and everything, like quarantining and everything. I'm just doing it a lot more calmly because now I know everything's going to happen.
Okay, is it like a different day for you? Like, is this Friday over there or?
I think February 10th is a Friday, yeah.
Perfect.
Wow, okay. Well, happy Friday, TGIF. Terrible
Friday.
answer. Terrible answer. Ben, go.
All right, what did I do after getting vaccinated? So, like any good libertarian, I will have gotten something through my station
look
in
like
life,
one.
my career path, yes. But I will instead insist it was because of my hard work and the free market doing its best, and insist that the vaccine does not work and is not worth your time, energy, or money. And I'm not sure why you're mad at me right now, honestly.
I lost you like halfway, like I checked out, so you get buckets of points for that one. All right, Lauren, go.
I feel I was not popular in high school, so I unlike other people who like try to be better, I want to be worse. I didn't get to experience being a mean girl, or I was, but not a popular one. So when I get vaccinated, I'm gonna start a vaccinated only club where we have the club and only a few people are allowed in. And if you're not vaccinated, we like do this to you. And then we're like, ew, you're so ugly. You're not vaxy like us. We're so vaxy. Vaxy is the new sexy. That's what we're gonna do.
Vaxy is the new sexy? How did you top Ben's terrible libertarian ramble? I don't get it. You're so good at this game. Okay. Lauren destroyed Who Brought the Worst, you guys. That's been Who Brought the Worst. That's a segment, good. Everyone. You did great. You did. No, that was so good. All right, our next segment. I mean it. Like, this is a hard game. Our next segment is called Winter News. This is the segment where if you get the question wrong, you have to listen to the news. You know what I mean? And I don't know if you guys have watched the news lately, but kind of sucks. I'm in
Zoom University.
So
that's how it's going.
But we have good news too here and there. So I'm gonna be sharing my screen. I'm gonna be presenting this Google slide presentation. Winter news. Welcome. Dun, 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 dun. Sound effect. Cue sound effects.
I really want. I hope Jesse just makes a soundboard of you, like just record you doing that, and the next time it's a button, but it's exactly the same. Because it's perfect.
That would be perfect, actually. Yeah, just keep it low budget, high production, but keep the classic feel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Lauren, you won our last segment, but in this game, that really means you lost because it means you're one step closer to hearing the news. Oh. Go ahead and start us off. Pick a trivia subject.
You know what? As Gen Z, I feel like it's right that I choose cancel culture.
All right, cancel culture. Which of the following celebrities were not either jailed, exiled, or blacklisted for opposing the Vietnam War? A, Eartha Kitt, B, Muhammad Ali, C, Charlie Chaplin, or D, John Carlos?
I'm gonna hope that I'm actually learning in Zoom University, and I'm gonna go with Charlie Chaplin.
Correct. Charlie Chaplin was blacklisted during the Red Scare, which came earlier in history. That means that you get a reward. So we click the check mark, we click the prize. Kitties!
Oh,
yay! What a kitty.
Good job, Lauren.
Oh, man.
That just shows my parents it's worth it being a film major.
You did it! All right. Our next runner-up was, I don't know, Ben. Let's just say Ben, pick a category.
Oh, I'd like to go with girl boss. Boss, please, Heather.
Girl boss. Okay. Who was the sovereign ruler of Madagascar from 1828 to 1861? A, Queen Ranavalona. B, Queen Zenobia. C, Queen Tamara. Or D, Queen Moremi?
I'm going to go with A, Queen Ranavalona.
Oh my God. Correct.
Oh, shit.
You got it. How did you? You guys are not going to get any news.
Sovereign rulers? Come on.
It's going to be pure. More kitties. All right. Great job.
Screaming.
I really phoned in. I should have made the quiz harder this time around, but sometimes you just got to.
That was
yeah, that was basic knowledge. Everybody knows that one.
All right. Aubrey, go ahead and pick a category.
Star Wars.
Okay. Which of the following is not a real species from the Star Wars universe? A, squid, B, woostoid, C, mustafarian, or D, Lucchesian?
I'm pretty sure squib is from the Potterverse. I'm going to say A.
Unfortunately, there is also one in the Star Wars universe.
Are you serious?
The Bluchesian is the one that I made up.
It sounds real.
Can you believe Mustafarian? Like, come on.
Yeah, right?
No,
I
that
mean, that's
sounds
clearly the answer.
All of these sound super fake. That's why I didn't like. I'm like blue cheesy, and that's obvious. Well, but look at the rest. It's fine.
For someone who has read like 20 Star Wars books, those actually sound accurate.
I'd be scared of a blue cheesian.
Yeah.
All right, we got to do some news. Pfizer Inc. and BioNTech SC said real-world data from Israel suggests their COVID-19 vaccine is 94% effective at reducing asymptomatic spread and 97% effective at reducing symptomatic infection. The study also shows the vaccine's efficacy against, hold on, I got to move the window out of the way, against the British variant, which made up 80% of the tested specimens when analysis was conducted. There was not enough data to study its efficacy against the South African strain. We now get the point where you guys can all recover points because we're going to add 1 minute to the clock and go ahead and throw out whatever one-liners you might be able to come up with regarding this very hilarious news story. And go.
All right. If this vaccine was in my high school, it would barely get an A-. Think about that.
This vaccine is still way more effective than the pull-out method. That's enough for me.
I'll give you guys points for that. I just realized I left my phone charging, so I had to like grab it. So I don't know what the timer's at, but you guys, great job. You recovered points. All right, we're gonna be, so anyways, let's see. I don't know what happened just now, but here we go. We're back in the category section. Who's picking a category?
Lauren.
It's Lauren.
I will do dragons.
Wait, it happened again.
That's not dragons.
No, it's not. Okay, dragons. Who played the voice of Smaug on Peter Jackson's 2013 film, The Hobbit?
Okay, I said I was unpopular, but I didn't do unpopular things.
A, Patrick Stewart. B, Jeremy Irons. C, Liam Neeson. D, Benedict Cumberbatch. I don't know if I spelled that right, but ignore the spelling.
No, it's perfect.
Okay.
Shout out
The
to
hard
TikTok.
name.
It's D, Benedict Cumberbatch.
God,
Right.
gosh, dang it, Lauren. We need to read the news. People need to be informed here.
Nope.
All right. Here's your another prize. Fish kitties.
Oh, we're being catfished. And I love it.
The best kind.
They just get better. Ben, pick a category.
Death.
What of the following is the name for the Incan god of the underworld? A, Supai. B, Cholotl. C, Kumakatak. Or D, Kamadzats.
I'm going to go with C, Kumakatak.
Wrong!
Oh, no!
Supai. I know, right? It's close. You were right there.
It's just barely below it.
It's semantics, really.
Yeah.
All right, news.
Just under the world.
A record-breaking 8,500 unaccompanied minors were being held in detention cells longer than legally permitted. Nearly 3,500 more were stuck at Border Patrol stations waiting for beds to open in those shelters. Children and teens spent an average of 107 hours in detention compared to the 72-hour legal limit. Borders remain restricted due to COVID-19 under Title 42, but Biden lifted these restrictions for minors. Now we have a minute to make that funny. All right, go.
Are pedophile jokes like allowed in society right now?
It's
Well,
what?
all
Are
the jokes
pedophile
allowed.
jokes they're allowed?
I don't know. I
Do
don't
what
know
you
what's
got.
allowed. Like I draw the line where I can, you know,
Yeah.
but
Here's my first reaction to this. I was like, good. Because they're probably really scared. So a little hug to calm their nerves probably isn't the worst thing that could happen to them. Hold them in those cells. You know what I'm saying? Just,
right.
Oh, they're being held.
Yeah, they're being held. It's just all so sweet.
Oh, it's comforting.
Yeah.
Right. Conditions are really bad, but they're getting hundreds of
100
unaccompanied
hours
minors
cuts. That's
per
not too
day.
bad.
And I think the Border Patrol logic was if they wait long enough, eventually it will be legal. As in, never mind.
Yes, we got it. We got it.
Oh, because we'll have a Republican president again.
Oh, that part too.
That's record breaking. Let me just say, USA, USA, USA. We're number one. We're number one. Anyway.
All right, you guys, you did not recover points for that one, which that was a hard one to do. All right, next person, is that Lauren again? Or no, Aubrey, right?
Aubrey.
Aubrey, pick a category.
Oh, Star Wars.
You already picked Star Wars.
Oh, I can't do the same one?
No, you can't.
Okay, cats.
We only have the one Star Wars question. All right, which of the following is not a term for a group of cats or kittens? A, a clouder. B, an intrigue. C, a sneak. Or D, a destruction.
I did not know there was a term. Is there just a term for a group of every animal? Is there a whole book that just tells you the term for every group?
You gotta know.
And in fact, there's often multiple terms, which is something I learned. Like there's like 4 terms for a group of tigers.
Jeez, who makes these up? You?
Apparently right now, yeah. Now pick one. Pick one that is not an acceptable term for a group of cats or kittens.
Well, I'll just say destruction. I think it's an acceptable term because it's accurate. It's just it doesn't have a good flow to it though. A sneak, that's the best
destruction.
one.
I know it's
A
the best
sneak
one.
of cats.
A destruction. A destruction is technically a term for a group of feral cats. So it is a term for a group of cats. An intrigue is a term for a group of kittens alongside a kindle or a litter. A clouder is for a group of cats, generally speaking. A sneak is for a group of wolverines. So that one does not belong.
Whoa.
Let's read some news. All right, we got the too dark to make jokes. There's no timer for this one, as opposed to the others where there was a timer to make jokes. 400,000 children are at risk of dying due to fuel and food shortages in Yemen. Biden said he wants to end U.S. support for the Saudi-led war in Yemen against the Houthis, which started under Obama and escalated under Trump. I didn't even spell check Houthis on accident. 14 tankers carrying fuel are currently being blockaded from reaching the port of Hudaida. I did spell check that one. While food rots in trucks and children starve in hospitals. Hashtag Yemen can't wait. So that one's more just awareness. We're gonna move on.
There's not a joke in there. I was like, I remember when I was a young child and they were like, you can't have any more fuel, man.
We keep having to go around because I keep moving the thing around and accidentally clicking instead. I'll get it eventually. Lauren, last categories. We got Africa, trees, and birds. Is birds left? Yeah, these are the 3 left, right?
Yep.
Okay. Pick
Africa, trees, birds. You got it.
Let's do trees. Oh God.
What is the Latin name for musclewood, also known as American hornbeam? A, Pinus sylvestris. B, Suga heterophylla. C, Glyptostrobus pensilius. Or D, Carpinus caroliniana.
There's a lot of
Caroliniana.
There's a lot of dicks in this thing.
Yeah.
This is the dick question. This is the one that my partner helped me with. So
a muscly wood. Yeah. I'm gonna go with C.
C, let's find out. No, you're wrong. All right, let's.
Damn. What a surprise.
The correct answer was the car penis one.
That's on me. I should have known it was a penis one.
Yeah, clearly. All right. Here's a fun news story to clear the palate or whatever the term is. All right, so a 30-year-old man stole a 400-pound slide from a children's playground and mounted it on a bunk bed, allegedly. Dustin Allen Bushman sawed it apart, repainted it, and mounted it in his mobile home. Detectives were searching the house for stolen catalytic converters when they discovered the slide which had been reported stolen in December 2020. All right, let's go ahead. Let's start the clock. Make some jokes.
Yeah,
Recover the points. Anyone can do it.
If you have room for a full slide, you have room for 2 separate beds, my dude.
Yeah, I don't see the problem with this. We are in a pandemic, so how else would he be able to do parkour if not in his own house?
Okay, points. I'll give you points.
Mostly, I'm upset that my catalytic converter was stolen recently, and it was not found in this raid.
More points.
Damn.
I like the idea of a 30-year-old man living in a bunk bed. Is there anybody on the lower deck? What's going on?
Yeah, I left that part out of the news story. It was apparently for his kids. He stole it for his kids.
Well,
he was a good family man. Yeah.
Well, he was also stealing catalytic converters, so fuck
For
that
his
guy.
kids.
Fair enough.
You
For
need
his
fuel
kids.
to live.
Oh,
Everybody
that's
knows
right.
that.
That's right.
All right, you guys got some points for that one. So great job, everyone. All right, Ben, we got birds in Africa, right? Those are the last two.
Well, I'm going to go with birds on this one, Heather. Thank you.
Okay, sapsuckers are a species of woodpecker from which genus? A, Malanerpes. B, Spheropicus. C, Chloropicus. Or D, Dendropicus.
I'm going to go with D, Dendropicus on this one. Thank you.
Let's find out. No, you're
Damn
wrong.
it.
It was Spheropicus. Let's read the news, everyone. All right. New York Governor Andrew Cuomo said Friday that he would not resign and urged people to wait for independent reviews to be conducted. Let me do my Andrew Cuomo impression. People know the difference between bowing to cancel culture and the truth. Let the review proceed, he said. Cuomo is accused of sexual misconduct by 6 women, including 2 cases of assault, as well as covering up COVID-19 deaths in nursing homes. All right, make that funny. Start the clock.
Since it's New York, it's nice that witnesses will actually be allowed to appear for this impeachment. Unfortunately, since it's New York, witnesses also have a tendency to fail to appear.
Okay. I'll give you a
mob
point
joke.
for that.
Boom, nailed it.
I say he's guilty right in a way. He left a lot of evidence. He even has cum in his name.
It's true. You get point for that. You get some point.
I don't know why he's getting all this bad rap for covering up deaths. That's what you do with dead people. You cover them up. What's the big deal?
No points. No points. It's a tragedy. Okay. That was good, though. We got 10 seconds left on the clock. And nope. Okay, let's move on. All right, Aubrey, pick your final category.
The
It's
final
Africa.
one that's left. Yeah. Star
Okay.
Wars.
All right, we're doing Africa. Which of the following cities is considered the spiritual homeland of the Yoruba people? A, Ife. I should have looked up how to pronounce that. A, Ife. B, Zanzibar. C, Lagos. Or D, Cairo. I think I got that one right.
I'm gonna say Zanzibar.
No, it's Ife.
Darn.
All right. Let's read some news. Let's learn some news. A judge has permanently dismissed charges against Kenneth Walker, boyfriend of Breonna Taylor, for allegedly shooting and wounding a police officer. Walker cannot be recharged. Officers were searching for Taylor's ex-boyfriend when they raided her home and Taylor was fatally shot. I have to do, that's a news thing. Anyways, Walker maintains he was not aware that they were police. All right, you guys. I'm starting a minute clock. I don't know what you're gonna do with it.
Yeah, this one's something.
Yeah, so it
This is
turns
just
out
good news.
they can only charge him with assault because as he cannot be recharged, he cannot be charged with battery.
I got it. Okay,
Obviously, yeah.
I'll give you half point for that.
But my real joke is, sadly, this is probably as close as I'm going to get for justice for Breonna Taylor.
This is as close as we really. That's unfortunately the sad truth. Is like this is the big celebration that we get to walk away with. Is yeah. All right. Anyways, let's end on a high note and great job, everyone. That was winter news. You did good. I'm gonna go ahead and stop the share, I guess. I guess that's it, huh? Yeah. That was it. You did. That was the number of prizes and points and etc. So good job. I think that for the rest of the show, I really just wanted to kind of like flip things around. So normally in the middle of the show, I'll do like something called headline hecklers, where I'll go over like a major story, and then the contestants will like heckle me in order to like stop me from reading more news. But I don't know, I'm kind of just like playing with things, and I'm running an experiment right now where I'm thinking, let me just get all of the show out of the way with like all of the written parts, and then we can kind of just like free verse it in the end here and kind of just like loosen it up, talk, decompress a little bit, read the chat. If there's anyone talking in the chat, maybe we can find out what we can shout out what they're saying, answer some questions. There's also this COVID relief bill that just passed. Did you guys get your money yet?
No money yet.
No money? I got money.
Yay, Heather got money.
I'm just kidding. I didn't get money. Don't tell my landlord I got money.
Oh.
Don't tell my landlord.
No money. Got it.
No money. I don't know.
Thing about money.
So, you guys want to know what's in the COVID relief bill? You curious?
Yeah.
Do you know what's in it?
No.
Any guesses?
Not COVID relief.
Yeah.
There's some COVID relief. There's direct payments, like we're getting $1,400. We're getting
That's like, what is that? $100 a month?
That part's not super great when you compare to like what other countries got. We're not getting super great, but kids are getting money now. So we're getting checks for dependents now, and that's going to start coming out monthly in like July. So we're going to start getting, I don't know.
Yeah, they've been kids this whole time.
They've been kids this entire time. Also, we need more millionaire kids.
I'm pretty sure nothing's going to be backdated at this point.
I know.
We got to look forwards, not backwards. Haven't you heard Biden we're looking forwards, not backwards. But anyways, so, and then there's going to be 300 weekly unemployment insurance, 3,000 to 3,600 cash per child this year. So I think that is divided up to a monthly check though. And they're funding Cobra. They're doing something with the ACA to make it easier to get insurance. They're doing housing assistance. So there's good stuff in there. It's honestly a pretty good bill. Like, I was really cynical about it last week, especially because my expectations were like, we're not getting minimum wage. We're not getting $2,000, like we were told we were going to get. But it has like the beginning of universal income. It's like a children's allowance thing, And so this children's allowance thing is going to be like universal allowance for basically everyone under 18. And then
it's sure these kids did their chores before they give them the money.
It's a good question.
No handouts. Sounds like socialism.
Yeah, and it totally is socialism, right? Which is what I'm hoping for. I mean, I'm a communist.
It's not socialist enough for me.
Right, it's not enough for me either. Socialism is like communism without all the fun parts, like no gulags, none of the good stuff.
No orgies.
It's just helping people. Like,
yeah,
it's no fun. It's no fun. But yeah, so So I don't know. So I think that's what I'm kind of most excited about for it is like cutting checks for the dependents. But I don't know. Also, I got money, so I'm happy about that.
For the last stimulus, I got a whopping $2.47. I'm like fucking killing it. Let me go ahead and use
Really?
this. Yeah, I can almost get a coffee. Crushing.
You can get a McDonald's coffee.
Ooh, I didn't think of that.
You still have
How would you
75
do it?
cents.
I'll give you this card for that coffee. You figure it out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the things. But I'm not finding what I was seeing earlier.
Did you get to my page yet? 627.
No, I didn't get. I didn't see your dang thing in it. It's not in there. I don't see it.
Are you on the right page?
Just trust us. It's there. Okay.
All right.
Is there like a PDF online? How are you looking at it?
Yeah, I'm looking at. There is actually a PDF of the bill. You can look at it if you want to.
Yeah, Heather, if you follow my rule for long enough, eventually you won't need that green screen. Like, you'll have one already.
Bringing back the boogers.
Maybe I could start now. I got a couple. I got a couple built up.
We all do. The pollen is crazy right now.
Is that what it is? Because I like suddenly started having snot all up in my nose right before the show began.
It's nuts. I get daily alerts from pollen.com for whenever the pollen levels are over 5, because that's when I start getting allergy symptoms. And it's been between 8 and 9.2 for 2 weeks. That's very high.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was very specific.
Yeah. I like to know what's going on in the air, just not in the news.
That website sounds like a good gauge for how well my plan will be working too.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. You can use that to predict your rule. Booger season.
Higher the number, stickier the wall.
All right. $300 unemployment checks until September 6th. There's
That's
also
weekly?
Yeah. That's
Wow.
weekly. There's also great job distracting me from reading more news by asking questions about the news I already read, by the way. There's also $350 billion in funding for state, local, and tribal governments, assisting them with costs incurred up until 2024. So a lot of money might be funneled through state and local and tribal levels. 130 billion in funding for K through 12 schools.
Nice.
Yeah.
But
40 billion.
Be back in class for like 2 weeks for no reason. Is that?
That's exactly what it's for. 40 billion in funding for universities, which is where you'd learn not to interrupt me when I'm trying to read the news.
I didn't take that class.
It's the whole point in this game. Don't worry, you're doing great. You're doing a great job. And then, hey, guess what? We got a new program called the Restaurant Revitalization Fund. 25 billion dropped in that one. It's just restaurants, which they're not doing great. There's also going to be a 7.25 billion paycheck protection program. So you got that, So there's some good stuff in there. There's good stuff. I'm still looking to see how much this child tax credit, like what's going on with that. Because I know people are, but anyways. Okay.
News from the chat. Free the hippos just sneezed so hard their jaw popped. The end.
That wall,
Their
baby.
jaw popped.
Yeah.
Wow, that's exciting.
I was excited by it.
Yeah, that's very fascinating. This segment's going great so far. There's no dead air. It's rapid pace. The good thing about this, though, is that this isn't happening in the middle of the show. So it's like everyone watched all the show that they need to watch. We're kind of just wrapping up at this point. It's like we got 15 more minutes of show if we want it, or we can just, jump over to, I have nothing planned, honestly, as far as the prize goes. Like, I can look one up right now. What do you guys think? You guys got any good videos? Any good news videos you seen lately?
I avoid the news like the plague.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we're bad at that. We're not good at avoiding things like the plague. So let me use a better thing. I avoid the news like human beings interaction. Perfect.
Okay. The American Rescue Plan would also increase the child tax credit by $1,000 and $1,600 depending on the age of the child. Joint filers with incomes of $150,000 or less and individuals with adjusted gross incomes of up to $75,000 would be eligible for an annual payment of $3,600 per child under 6 years old and $3,000 for those between ages 16 and 17. However, instead of receiving one lump sum as a refund, payments would be sent out on a monthly basis worth 1/12 of the advance amount, and that'll begin in July. So if you got kids over 6, divide 3,000 by 12. That's how much your check will be, and that is so that's coming.
$250.
Is that, I don't do math, I'm a reporter.
250.
Okay, so that's pretty good. It's not great. It's a start. It's something. It's a reason. It's an excuse.
We're not going to give you a lump sum.
That's all. We could also talk about.
We're not going to give you a lump sum in case your kid dies.
At least there's a positive side to all the people I know who got pregnant out of high school. Something for them.
I think that I'm gunning to get pregnant now. I just need do you think I need to have the kid by July, or like how late do I need to have the kid to qualify is the question.
It's going to be a lot of paperwork, so you might want to get it in now because it'll probably take a while to approve it. You know how they are.
All right. Anyone in the audience willing to help me make a baby for this income tax credit, let me know. Okay, I got a yes already.
That's just what the Republicans thought we were going to do.
You give them money, they're just going to have children.
Well, they were right. I'm going to have, that's the problem. The Biden administration decided that the one major goal they were going to have was to end child poverty. You're just going to make all the poor people have kids. This is what you're going to do with that. Why don't you just end all poverty? I
think
end it all.
The baby boomers got mad at us for making fun of them, so now they want us to become baby boomers. I think that's their plan.
You want to stop us, pay us more to not have children. Bring it on. I need $5,000 a month to not have any more children.
Yeah.
If you pay me $5,000 a month, I will get myself just completely, I was going to go dirty with that one, and then I pulled back, but I was going to say I will cut my dick off right now.
If they give
you pay me $5,000 a month.
If they give me $5,000, I'll keep being a virgin. That's the plan.
Safety first.
Only if they give it to me, then I'm going to keep doing it.
Me too.
Money for a few months in a row. You can't just give me one and make me trust that it's going to be the case.
Yeah. Right now, I could be paid. Someone could pay me thousands of dollars a day to do porn, and you won't pay me anything to not have babies. Think about it. What am I supposed to choose here? They don't give us many options. They're like quarantine, but also here's no money. It's it's kind of difficult to do that when you don't have any freaking money. So this is a Heather Road gripe session. I think. Welcome everyone. We got about 10 minutes left in the show if we want it. There's supposedly a prize coming, maybe not. We'll see.
By prize, you mean you're going to show us another picture of kittens?
More kittens.
No. Do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see the final kitten picture?
Yeah.
Final kitten.
We've been waiting for it.
The final. Well, there's actually more, but I'll show you. Here, you guys survived the end of the show. You guys listen to my torture. We can do more fish kitties.
First one was cat.
All right, I'm gonna go back to share
cat.
mode.
Show cat.
Show cat. Execute.
Don't execute.
Don't execute the cat. Execute the action of showing the cat.
So here's the fish kitty. This is the last one you guys ended on, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the next one in line is more fish kitty.
Look at those little chompers. There's big chompers.
It's so cute. It's algorithmically designed, and then we just have just fish.
Oh my goodness!
Just a cute fish.
Puffer.
Just a cute fish.
Adorable.
And then here's the end. I don't know, man. You win.
Heather, what would
all right.
your plan if everybody actually got every answer right?
That's not. Did you see those answers? Like, that's my plan, is to make really hard questions, is what I do. I mean, I could make like 9 pictures of like fishes and whatever else weird shit that I want to put on here, but I don't need to. You got to gamble it. I don't even need to be making 9 news stories, because you're going to get statistically at least one of them correct, right? I could just make one super obvious trivia question, and then that way I just know I only need to make 8 news stories. But my luck, you'll get them wrong anyways. I always overestimate people's intelligence. So anyways.
Well, it's Quarantine-aversary. How are you celebrating your Quarantine-aversary, everybody?
Oh yeah, by the way, that was supposed to be a question that I asked. Yeah, it's been
good hosting, Ben.
Ben, by the way, is coming to us from heaven. He is the saint of
propeller hats,
making me feel like shit.
No.
Yeah, he's the saint of propeller hats. And when he moves his head, it's very hard to watch, but
behold
like
the
that.
awe of God. Okay.
So yeah, Quarantine-aversary. I put these people on, by the way, because I did shows with most of you, like
Right
around
before.
this time last year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
March 11th.
This was my last live show
You, me,
at
and
the
Ben, March 11th.
Sack Yard.
At Sack Yard.
Yeah.
Tap Yard House. And
I
then
tried
saw
to get
Lauren
Robert
on the
Emoto.
13th. Oh, you did?
And that was coincidence. Yeah, I don't even know, because like I tried to get Robert Emoto on the show, but he's doing a roast right now, and so, or he was doing a roast, and so I was like, well, I'll ask Lauren. And it's kind of funny because then you guys also did a show together.
Yep. Last day, the very last one.
We're all
Where
bonded.
we should not have done the show, right?
Yeah.
We're all like, should we do this?
Yeah.
We already booked it. People are here.
That was when we thought no hand contact was all we needed to be safe.
Yeah, we were tapping elbows.
Yeah.
I was distancing, like I wasn't sitting near people, but I was like, oh God, I should not be here. That was
Tapping
my last
elbows,
day.
breathing the same air.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I will say my intro of "Good evening, ladies and germs" did not go over well. I was like, "This is brilliant," and they're like, "Nope, fuck you." I'm like, "All right." Well,
Yeah, I hit
too
worse
soon?
and worse. I remember I did a podcast with Jesse Rivera that never aired because I was still in the stage of like, fuck old people. This is like, let's make fun of this disease, etc. And then I realized how serious it was just like a couple days later. It hit fast where suddenly it was like, oh, this is still this thing I can make fun of that's over there. And then suddenly it's like, oh, this is actually like a thing that might cause millions of people to die. And, it's kind of, it's just crazy how it happened.
Well, because we survived, we lived through 2 other pandemics, so I just figured it would be like that, like oh, okay, let's be a little bit safe for a little while, and then it's like, nope, it's not the same. It's not the same.
You know how we should celebrate Quarantine-aversary? I think everyone in the Sacramento comedy scene should make our own collaborative cover of Imagine by John Lennon.
Oh, God. We should. It would be so terrible.
Bring this community together.
Someone has to do it.
Let's have Stab do it. Jesse.
Imagine all the people.
And we do it over Zoom too, so that the lag makes it even better.
Yeah. Have someone also playing piano, so it's like totally not in time.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm just trying to remember the words now. Like, imagine no religion. I wonder if you can, no one to kill and die for. I'm not. Nope. This is a scrambled eggs of John Lennon. But fuck him anyways, and his stupid music. Terrible guy.
Living for the world. We're not doing that.
Let's do the Simon and Garfunkel song instead.
Like a bridge
sound
of troubled water.
I'm assuming not that one.
I will stay at home.
The sound of silence, right?
No,
right.
Well, those all are great, but no, they have one about like no more war, and I can't remember how it goes right now, but it's like talking about melting down the guns and stuff. Yeah, that's the one.
That would be
down the guns.
That's good. We should still do a parody of Imagine just to make fun of all the people who did that. But we can do both. All right, you guys. I think we should call it. This was you guys really pulled it through at the end there. I give tons of points to you guys. Like,
yay,
so
points.
many fucking, if I could give you like actual real physical points or whatever, I would, but I can't. So I'm just giving you as many imaginary points as I possibly can.
I feel it.
Just tons of vibes, just all the vibes. This has honestly been the best episode of all time. Don't tell that to anyone who's been on the previous episodes. Just keep it between us.
Can I put it on TikTok?
Yeah, no one watches TikTok. That's fine.
Yeah, especially mine.
Can I put it in my bio? I need it for my comedy bio.
This is a great. Honestly, I was expecting, like, if I put you on my show, I'm expecting it goes in your bio and your resume, your portfolio.
I've held a news job.
Conan and news job is Ben Rice.
Yeah.
You've done
Perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, you're above Conan. Everybody knows that.
Really? Above Conan? I see. Conan's very tall is the reason I think that he's got at least 6 inches on me,
At least, yeah.
Yeah, very tall guy. That's minus the hair, which goes up another 12 inches.
Oh boy, yeah. Well, you got to knock him down once in a while, so I'm going to do that. I'm like, you're second, Conan.
Knock him down.
Conan said it's August 26th already scheduled, so second counters for that. Me, Conan Ryan.
All right. If you guys want to throw out your Instagram handles real quick, you can do that. Mine's Real Life Pretend Psychic. You can also follow News Job Show on Instagram. That's it for me.
Mine is just Lauren Wong on Instagram. Very easy for stalkers to find me.
And I'm on at Barley and Me Pod. And please dunk responsibly.
I'm at Mixtape Majesty on all the things. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Anywhere you look, I'll be there with that same name.
All right. Sounds great, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be back next month if we're still quarantining by then. Maybe I'll be live. Who knows? Anything could happen now. It's Biden time. All right, you guys.
Thank you, Heather.
I'm going to go throw up. Anyways, you guys have a good night. Thank you so much, and see you next time.
Bye,
Thank you, Heather.
Thank you, Heather, Ben, Aubrey, Lauren. That's going to be it. That's going to be the end of night 1 of 8. Hang in there, guys. Strap in. You got a long way to go still. of Quarantine-aversary. It's Stab in Place, a Quarantine-aversary Stab-tacular. Thank you guys for however long you tuned in, whether it was one show, whether it was the whole slog. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. We've got 7 more days. Tomorrow, starting at 3, it's Tabernacle. 5 o'clock, the Suzette Vanetti Show. 7:30, Body Posse Comedy. And 9 o'clock, live comedy in the Apocalypse. So much fun. Thank you guys for joining us. We're going to see you tomorrow, hopefully. Let's see where we can send the remaining Twitch audience. You know what? How about we send you to local favorites, as long as they're still going. Hold on, let me check first. I don't like to... I've ruined my raids before. Looks like he's still going. Let's send you guys to Mr. Lobo. Cinema Insomnia. In case you didn't know, Cinema Insomnia has a Twitch channel now. So hang in there, and we will hopefully see you tomorrow. Night, everybody.
Good night.
Hold on for the raid.